Chat, it is time. Hello! Surprise! Hello, hello! Hello! Hi, everybody! I got so excited for today that I'm low-key kind of cosplaying as Sally a little bit. I'm so excited! Oh my god! But hi, chat. Hello, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I've readjusted some audio things, so I probably sound a bit louder than normal. So if you need to adjust any volume things, I apologize. I kind of went back to the normal one to make sure everything was good for today because, guys, the game is out. I'm so excited. But hello. I'm seeing everyone in chat so far. I'm seeing Key Energy, I'm seeing Zep, hi, I'm seeing Barley, I'm seeing Brian, Man of the Lamb, hello. And of course hi guys, hello. I am so excited and I just can't hide it. Oh my gosh. Chat, I've got just awesome, I'm so excited, and I've got some awesome news regarding today's stream in general, but I want to make sure that I give you guys a proper hello, and to show you just how excited I am to play the game! So anyway, I have been looking forward to this game ever since we finished Tangle Tower, because I think this game was technically in the works when I was coming out, so when it was coming out, or like when it was, you know, like there was no release date, but there was like a title for this game and everything. So I'm so excited. But I hope that you all are doing well. Let's go, Pokey! Let's go! Oh, sorry, that's my phone. I forgot to put it on Do Not Disturb. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb here real quick. Anyways, chat, I have awesome, wonderful news. I've got kind of surprising news, actually. Something seems off with Alaska. I'm Sally today because when we played Tangle Tower, I had a colored model that had green hair that looked exactly like Sally. So I was like, you know what? First color, like recolor model design is gonna be Sally. Like, we gotta. Not sure if I'll be able to watch, might be playing something soon. That's okay, Man of the Lamb. I appreciate you even stopping by and saying hello now. But hello. Look, I even got Sally's mole on this side of the face too, like under the eye. I've got the mole and everything. She's not messing around. I'm not, guys. Oh my gosh. So I do want to say, I have been so excited for this that SFB Games, I have wonderful news is in that SFB Games and the creators, the devs, the creators and everything regarding SFB Games, the creators who made this game, they were so kind as to actually providing me with a free copy of this game, so that way I could show my support, not only, you know, for the devs and everything, but to express and show as much content of this game that I actually can. So I want to give a big thank you to SFB Games, the creators of the Detective Grimoire series, as well as Panic Department, who was in charge of helping SFB Games come up with this. I don't know if creator program is the proper word for it, but in terms of collecting creators to help show support of this game. So again, I want to say a big, huge thank you on you know, my own behalf, like a huge thank you for them providing me a gifted key for this game, so that way I can show it off and play this whole game for you guys. So I am so excited. I'm freaking out a little bit. This is my first time ever doing anything like this, so I'm not entirely sure what to do, I'll be honest, but I can express my gratitude that they thought that I was, you know, that they thought I would be good to help show and promote this game as much as I can, so that's what we're gonna do. Go with the flow and have fun with it? Of course that's what we're gonna do. I was gonna play this game today even if I didn't get picked. That's how much I was excited to play this game. That's what the music from Tangle Tower is playing in the background. I'm dressed up as Sally. Your girl ain't messing around today. I'm also seeing Calderson, and Kenny. Hello, Kenny. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Alaska got game dev low. Yeah, I'm so excited. So I want to express how much I like this by how, I don't know how to describe it. I want to properly showcase the game. And by that, I mean, we're gonna stick to our guns and be as stubborn as possible. Like we always do. I was stubborn with it in Tangle Tower. I'm gonna be stubborn with the puzzles in this game because I had a blast doing it. So, we're gonna show all this game some love, and I think, you know, and then towards the end, I feel like maybe just asking questions about it, see how you guys are enjoying the game so far. Of course, we're gonna finish it first and foremost, even if it takes a couple streams, but also maybe taking a few polls to see like a couple things regarding the characters or the game itself or anything. So I'm just super excited for it.
Where's my money? I want my money. Now. 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 I need more money.
Sealy Dan, no you don't. Sealy Dan, we got this game for free. No. So no, Sealy Dan, this is already a gift in of itself. It's fine. Don't listen to Sealy Dan. We're here for the love of the game. So, oh right, the old model with the mint chocolate chip hair. Exactly, Calderson. But now, the only issue with this model is that I have to mess around with the jacket a little more, so unfortunately, because the original plan was to make the black of the dress Sally's jacket color, which is the pink, but unfortunately, there was just some weird wonky stuff going on with some of the colors, so I had to kind of readjust what I was gonna do, and so we kind of have a Sally-themed Alaska instead of an Alaska-themed. No, it'd still be a Sally-themed Alaska, but it's a little less accurate. But the hair is accurate, and the eye color's accurate and such. Still got the heterochromia. We're good. We're golden. But the return of Mint Alaska, kind of. It's Sally Alaska. Saleska, I don't know. Alaska cosplaying as Sally, cosplaying Alaska. You got it. Yeah, indeed. You got it. So, Saleska, I'm gonna, you know, I didn't know what to name this model. It's Saleska now. It's Saleska. Oh, anyways, so one more time, I want to just express my big gratitude to SFB Games and Panic Department for allowing me to, show off this game with and gifting me this game to be able to show it off to you guys and, you know, anyone who comes in to lurk, anyone who comes in to chit chat. I saw that people have already been playing this game, so as long as we don't bring up spoilers in this game, because we are a spoiler-free household here, because I'm just stubborn, okay? And so as long as we don't bring in spoilers, we are golden. So yeah. How excited are you guys for this game? I am so excited for this game. Oh my god. We did the demo actually a while ago, and so we know a teeny tiny bit, but obviously we're starting from the very beginning, and I am looking forward to enjoying every minute of it. So, so the demo seemed fun, as I recall. Exactly. Never heard of it. That's okay. To my understanding, there might be, I bet you, knowing how, like, the comedy that the devs had in Tangle Tower with this game, there might be some Tangle Tower references, I bet you, in this game, but, I don't think you need to have played any of the previous Detective Grimoire games to get a hang of what's happening here. It's kind of like it's a classic murder mystery, and so we're here to solve a mystery. I can't wait, especially since I missed most of the demo stream. Well, fantastic for you, because we're starting from the very beginning. So, also, I didn't even say hello, but hello, Presto! Oh, I hope you're well. So, please make sure to rate and review the game, not Alaska. Yeah, the game. Please make sure to show love for the game. At least Alaska Ball isn't here, or else we'd be in trouble. Yeah, no evil twin yet. Yet, hopefully never, but we'll see. So these games are even more player-friendly than, say, Nancy Drew? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, actually.
Hey, bitch!
I don't know yet, actually. I know Nancy Drew has, like, some references pertaining to other games, especially related to characters, but I don't think we have to worry about that here, because it's a completely different setting, but we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, obligatory hey. Hey, bitch! Hello! I probably shouldn't curse, but they said it, I mean, that should be fine. Anyways, I don't really have too much else to say other than, you know, one more time expressing my gratitude that to SFB Games and Panic Department for allowing me to play this game and gifting it to me to show it off to you guys. So one more time, because I can't express how much I really appreciate that, and I'm so excited to just play this game. That, yeah, I think we should get started. Does that mean I can do my language joke? Watch your profanity. No, I'm still allowed to curse. It's okay. I'm gonna try and not make it like, I'm not gonna try and curse like as much as I normally do. Like, I was cursing up a storm yesterday, during Paranormasight. For those who missed the Paranormasight one, no spoilers, I was crying. No spoilers to the game. Don't bring up spoilers for for yesterday's stream. But long story short, I cried. I was crying. I was suffering. And I was cursing up a storm, man. Ooh. So let's hope I don't cry here. Also, I'm assuming, because no one's brought it up yet, but the sound alerts are still okay, right? Like, there aren't any sound alert issues, because I reverted back to some original audio settings I had to make sure that the audio for this game was going to be great. So hopefully you can hear them. Hopefully there were no echoes, no audio problems, nothing like that. No echoes? Fantastic.
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Oh boy, here we go. All right. So let me take a sip of water, and then I think we are going to get started. Alrighty, here we go. Yep, all's good. All's good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my god, guys, I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Making sure everything looks good. So you guys, of course, the game capture always does this. I never know why it does, but the little jingle that you'll hear at the beginning is for SFB Games, so I apologize if that doesn't pop up when the game opens up. I don't know why it doesn't. That little jingle, that's their SFB logo. For some reason, it just did not want to show up. Now it'll show up. I don't know why, but as if you didn't know, SFB Games. Guys, I had so much fun playing Tangle Tower that I think we're gonna have a blast with this. So, mermaids. Yes, we're playing 2 mermaid-related games this week. And most likely next week. So, let me check one more thing regarding the settings. Okay, so I don't know why. It could just be my screen, but I can't change the voice volume for some reason. For the love of me, I don't know why, but I think it is my, I think it's my computer. So I don't believe it's the game. I think it's my computer, because I can adjust like the others. So I think it's just confusing something down here. But other than that, like, let me know if anything is, excuse me, let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet, and then I can make some adjustments as we go along. I'll try not to talk over the wonderful voice acting that this game will have, as well as pausing to be able to appreciate and listen to the music. So I think we're good. Clue suggestions off. Of course we're gonna turn all of this, we're turning off. That's how stubborn this girly is. So, all right. And gush about the character designs. Of course, gush about the character designs. Of course. I'm so excited, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Hell yeah, let's do it. Already just listen to this. Like, just look how dramatic that sounds. I'm so ready. All right, here we go, chat. Completely new. The beginning. Here we go.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh. Ooh. A little ominous. Do you guys think this is the beginning? Nah. So, yeah, as we play the game along, as you guys know with audio stuff, let me know if anything gets too loud or too quiet. There's no music going on right now. But yeah, just let me know if anything gets too loud, too quiet.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, CJ! Hello! We love it, we fear it, we love to fear it. Of course we do. So here we are at the Stone Top Inn. So, and there's Sally right there. That's who I'm trying to look like. We'll see her a little better. So,
Fishing trips on board the dearest Selena.
honestly, the voices might be a bit low.
I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Sylvia Seafoam. I love that name. How's your day been going? It's been going good. We're so excited. We're getting ready to start playing the Mermaid Mask, and I'm so ready. And we're testing out audio. So, what are you saying, Pokey? Oh, hey, Sally. How have you been keeping? Have you been keeping then? I have been well.
Barstools.
Barstools.
The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
What, you don't want to live life on the edge of a bar stool? Okay, that was awful. Don't, you guys can leave after that. That was bad.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
How's the voice volume, by the way? Because I can't, for some reason, adjust the voice volume. Let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet right now.
It's a painting of a sea serpent.
Sea serpent.
Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
I don't know. Is it a serpent if it has legs, Chad?
What do you think, Sally?
I don't know, Grimoire. Never mind, she's asleep.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Sally, ever the helpful. Nah, Sally's always helpful.
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
I wonder why it's boarded up.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
Don't we all just want to collect dust? Oh, man.
A crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
Nah.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
All right. Oh, yeah. Woo! So the clues and everything are in 3D this go around. I'm so excited. J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. You live like this, bro? We're in an inn, man. That's not my place. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? Oh my god. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Interesting. Sorry, give me 1 second. I want to make sure. Excuse me, the mic is good. By J.D. Werman. Let's see, Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Ed. Hello. That's what Mordoom is gonna be to whatever's lurking in the depths beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. Let's see, for T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Oh, we can actually read it. Okay. I hope there's normalized fishman. I don't know about that. Let's see, Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Ooh, I'm already hooked, man. But I do like how they're 3D, so you can kind of look at the clue from every angle. I like it.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
I don't know.
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
The mystery.
It was left for us right here on the bar.
Here we go. This is the important stuff. For Detective Grimoire. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. Let's see. Captain Seafoam, case file. Captain Mortuga. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, the Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I'm informed that it has, quote, never been unlocked before, unquote. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga Submarine. Interesting.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where is anyone?
All by myself.
Sally, what do you think?
Don't wanna be.
Great contribution.
Let's see. So Captain Magnus Mortuga, ex-captain of the Mortuga Submarine. So this is our murder victim. Dude looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. And then we have Captain Seafoam, but we don't know what Captain Seafoam looks like. Let's see.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
Why are you up at 4 in the morning?
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone
Hey,
shows up.
bitch!
Hey, Yuki. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Happy Mermaid Mask Day. I'm so excited.
So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Oh, God. Why are you green? Oh my God, Yuki, you can't just ask people why they're green. Oh no.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
That's Sally.
Why?
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Thank you, Sally. I love the little animations already.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
You got it. Here we go, guys. The town square. Aliens, aliens, woo.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
I love Sally so much, man.
The Stone Top Inn, the best inn in Silkworm on Sea,
It's the only inn.
and therefore the best.
Of course. That's how you promote yourself. Being the only one of your kind in a town.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
I wonder what they did sell.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
Drat. Time to touch the seafloor. I am ready. What do you mean? I'm not a vegetarian just because my hair turned green. You can't just ask people why they're vegetarian. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You goofball, haha.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Do serpents, are they not allowed to have legs?
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater.
Drat.
Also, the sign is several years old.
Man, that ain't fair. I think it's time that we check the suspicious green light. What about you guys?
There's something in the water.
We gotta get in the water, chat. Get in the water.
What is it?
I don't know.
Barley over here. It's because I'm green, isn't it? From the Grinch from the... Barley, why'd you do that? The Grinch from the hit film, The Grinch. Excuse you, it is called officially How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Get your Christmas facts straight, Barley. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh. Ooh.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
You see someone standing on the deck?
Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, I think we should. Here we go. Oh gosh. Oh, what is that? Dang, Barley, she gotcha. Of course. My mom made me grow up on so much Christmas stuff. I can't get Christmas trivia wrong. I can't. I'm not allowed to. At least not home. Something suspicious. Always go there. It's always safe in horror movies. But this isn't a horror film. This is a mystery.
An old wooden boy
It looks so much like a face.
with a face.
Look at his own face. He's like, wait a second. Wait a second. Wooden buoy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Look. Look with your special eyes. My buoy. Even like whatever's on the top here, it looks like hair, like little seaweed hair. Woo! Oh my god. Woo! Okay, I'll stop. Buoy? Listen, I pronounce it like that. Is that not how it's supposed to be pronounced?
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
Okay.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
A boy?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Oh, that's reassuring. Yeah, I'm with you, Grimoire. Listen, I call it buoy, but listen, I don't know.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
It only has one oar.
Oh!
Oh!
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
But isn't Mortuga the captain? So why is Seafoam's name crossed out, but Mortuga's name written out like that? Also, Yuki, thank you so much for the stream streak. I really appreciate it. Spin the boy, and yeah, it was the guy who said it funny. Oh, see, I say buoy. Boy, it's a boy. I don't know. I pronounce it buoy too. Both are correct, I think. That's fair. Pronounce that whatever the heck you want.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, I was about to say Mortuga's the captain, but now Seafoam is the captain now that Mortuga is dead.
It's dawn. Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
I needn't have bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Uh-oh. Am I losing Wi-Fi? Uh-oh. Can you guys still see me? Don't you dare say I'm losing Wi-Fi on the day I'm most excited to stream OBS right now. This is not okay. I look over and OBS is in the red for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I can hear and see you? Okay, fantastic. It's just trying to scare me. It knows. OBS just knows. It knows when I'm excited, and it's like, I'm gonna mess around today. I'm gonna be a pain in the butt on purpose.
Oh no. How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
I think it does. Sorry, I had to rub my eye there.
Ready, Sally?
I'm born ready. Here we go. Actually, I don't know about that.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
Sorry.
I didn't say anything.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Weird.
Ooh.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Here we go. Into the submarine we go. The parlor. Oh, God.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Oh. Whoosh. The music, man. Oh my gosh.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
Hi, Ignis. Hello. Yeah, we're matching because I am excited today. Oh my goodness. Today's a special day, man. I am so excited. SFB, for the, excuse me, for the new people that are coming in right now, SFB Games was so sweet, they had like this, creator, I guess it's like a program in some way, and so they, so graciously, gifted me a copy of this game so I can share the love of this franchise with all of you! So of course we have to dress up for the occasion for that. Of course I was gonna play it either way today, one way or another, but now it's official!
And the first?
I'm so excited.
And the first.
Is this anyone's is this everyone's first time on a submarine? Because this is a pretty cool submarine already with this creepy little parlor, I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Kind of romantic, kind of submarine. Ooh, someone thinks it's romantic.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
For vampires? It does, doesn't it?
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Sally's getting into the fan fiction a little bit there. But it does kind of match what she's saying, though. Like, I know exactly what she's talking about. A vampire submarine? Oh my god.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
No, I'm kidding.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burn to make it pink.
I mean, pink flames are hella cool.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Yeah, the flames are kind of open. I don't think that's smart. Sounds like a B horror movie. Sounds like a masquerade ball to me.
I cleaned the couch.
Oh.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
What? You don't wanna?
But I brought my toothbrush.
She packed her toothbrush and everything. Let her have this.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
And of course, you know, all these frames that are kind of going along the wall here. And of course, we have to look at the big one. Look how big this frame is.
Whoa.
That's a big one.
What is that?
That is her. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Interesting. An open flame in a submarine? Listen, a submarine can still burst into flames if you try hard enough, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I like Sally. Me too, man. Sally's great. Yeah, and then you can see, like, this is the face, and then this whole thing is the body. Like, you can see, if you look at it a little bit, like, that's the eye, the nose, that's the chin. That looks to be our mermaid. No, I'm kidding. Maybe. What is that? I don't actually know what that is. Hold on. What is that? It looks like a pair of earrings and like an icon, emblem, or brooch or something. Woo! I'm gonna have to do that God knows how many times. I'm sorry.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
Is that where they got the name?
I actually never knew that.
I don't know if I actually knew that either. I think I just kind of accepted it. Is that true? Oh my gosh, you learn something new every day. I didn't know that.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Who doesn't want to go into a control room?
Well,
Oh,
you can't. It's locked.
damn it. Damn it. Look through the window. I can't see anything.
It's a window into the control room.
Is there anyone in there?
I can't see.
There's a note, like, right in the middle of it.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is 1 floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Oh,
Captain Seafoam.
interesting.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Because they're suspicious?
It's a window into the
Is
control
there
room.
anyone in there?
I can't see.
Yeah, we already did that. Dang. So we can't go into the control room. God, that flame just whoosh. Officially declare as sus for that. Kool-Aid man that door in. I'm not strong enough. Grimoire's definitely not strong enough. Do you see how flimsy my man is? Okay, so there's a couple places.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Okay, so it looks like we're heading to the crime scene first and foremost. The mess hall. Look how messy this mess hall looks. Is that why they call it a mess hall? Because it's always messy?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
It's very much a mess.
This looks like dead coral.
Ooh, for chandeliers?
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
That's a little disturbing.
What?
The way he said that, oh, bro, just got messed up. What? I love the voice acting in this game, in these games, man.
Pufferfish lamp.
Oh my god.
A timeless classic.
I want a pufferfish lamp. You can't go wrong with a pufferfish lamp. Oh my gosh. He's built like my D&D character, Jareth. Yeah, no, Barley, you're onto something there. He kind of is. He'd break his shoulder trying to burst that door open. Absolutely. Coral warfare is scary too.
A wooden chandelier.
With all this wax falling down onto the tables. Look at this.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
A Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
For sea foam?
Oh, and maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Well, Sally is shorter than Seafoam, so maybe they were. Listen, let her have this. Let her have this.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
I love Sally so much, man.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
I don't think we had a kitchen in Tangle Tower.
Pots and pans for cooking. A picture of a fish.
Can't go wrong with a picture of a fish either. I'm serious too. Coral species are always fighting each other for space to grow. This is my turf, my space. Get your own space, says the coral.
Delightful.
Oh my gosh. Also, do you see that this looks like a serpent at like the pipes? Like it's spinning around. Do you see this? Hold on. It starts here, the nose, the eye. Obviously something shaking there, but we'll get to that in a second. But then it like spins all under the tables, around here, under again to then end here. That's crazy. That's really intricate for a submarine.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
That's a cabinet? It looks like water. Oh, I always love the puzzle music in this game. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. And then this is how we unlock it in the top corner here. And of course, we went with no help with puzzles or anything, so we're doing our best. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Square. Pentagon. triangle. And we have a 3, a 9, a 7, and a 4. Four as in like 4 sides of a square.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, SK! Hello, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks so much for stopping on by. Let me see something. Also, it doesn't really help that this puzzle was in fact in the demo, but it's not really that difficult to decipher either. You know how this says 3? So then we have like 3 sides. So we need to make sure that the triangle's in there. 4. And then we need to make sure that we get like the proper ones in here. So, well, there's 4, then that means we'll also need a triangle in here too to make it 7 sides total. Now, how do I get... There we go. No? Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. No. We need this to be the square. And then we need this to be the triangle. There we go. So we got 3 sides. 5 and 4 make 9. 4 and 3 make 7. And that is a 4. So...
That was right.
Fantastic. So the puzzles, I think, in these games aren't necessarily terribly difficult, but they are fun and satisfying to do. I very much like them. Are you winning? I am indeed winning today. We're dressed up as Sally over here, kinda, and I'm super excited.
I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Of course. A brown sun tablets. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Let's see. And so we got... Hey, I take these kinds. Like, I have some medicine that look exactly like this. And this looks like my stomach medicine. Oh my gosh. Definitely can throw you through a loop from what we experienced at Tangle Tower. Sometimes they can, but other times, like some of these puzzles to like maybe open doors or cabinets, they're not terrible. I wouldn't have gotten that. Don't sell yourself short, Barley. And like I said, I knew this one because we did play the demo well before anything, so I kind of remembered that puzzle a little bit, but any future puzzles that are going to be coming up, I will have no clue because we haven't played that far. They didn't get you that far in the demo. Okay, so that's the cabinet.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both.
Oh,
It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
true. True! I didn't even process that the lights were on. We're in the submarine. Duh, Aleska. Oh my god. Look how big this...
Sealy Dan could solve any puzzle.
Yes, you can, Sealy Dan. Yes, you can, because you're awesome like that. Okay, so the only other place that's lit up right now, it looks like this place. This looks to be the back of the... I was about to say mansion. Back of the submarine, but look at all these places! Like, goodness gracious, man. Look at all these places we can go to. This place is huge! Here we are, chat. The crime scene. Ooh.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died.
Also, the music playing right now is crazy. Aleska, your hair? I know! We look just like
Just like the
Sally.
priest said, he landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet. Totally not creepy music, but the deep guttural vocals in it are so good.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
Yeah, you can see it pooling right there.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
Nothing? Interesting. So someone's got the murder weapon on them.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
So this is the Illusion Theater?
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
So it pools here, and then... Interesting. So something caused the blood to pool, and then start moving to the back here.
A trail of blood. It runs straight
No,
down.
it doesn't. It pulls out first.
My bad.
There's a drain along the back of the room.
I clicked the blood instead of the drain.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
A closed up what's underneath this room?
But the blood.
What's underneath this room then? Does it like drain out into the water? Or interesting. And then of course, the cauldron.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Here we go. The stone cauldron, an ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glimmering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Yeah, and you can see inside all these scratches. Looks like something goes here. Like maybe that was the thing that was used to unlock what was in here, because they said it was never opened. So maybe Mortuga had whatever this was. Maybe this was what opened it.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
I don't know if I believe that.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, and it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room.
It's tiny in
There
here.
really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Probably the cauldron, right? Oh. What happened to Magnus Mortuga? Let's see. Killed, removed, unlocked, replaced, locked. Let's see. And hid something. Okay, yeah, you guys can see this. Okay, Sealy Dam's not blocking the way. Hid something inside in order to frame somebody else. Was killed by what was inside because someone told him to. Killed the person inside. Let's see. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside. Probably.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron.
You don't know
And
that.
didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
The scratches. I noticed the scratches, the lid, the cauldron, the scratches inside the cauldron.
The scratch marks.
Oh, chapter 1! The curse in the cauldron. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Oh, I got an achievement. The curse in the cauldron. Reach chapter 1. It's official, chat. Oh my god, we're gonna be in new territory here once we leave this room. Ah! I'm so excited. God, the music in this room in particular is so good.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool.
I know where it's from. Do we know where it's from? Oh, yeah.
Ocean Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand, Ocean Man. The voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip.
Ocean Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. You're lucky I know that song. Steely Dan is practicing his singing. Don't worry, he's trying his best. He's trying to just remember the lyrics, but that's great. It'd be funny if you turn around and the choir singing is right behind you. That would be interesting. I would give them all a round of applause because they're all amazing right now.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
It does, though, don't they? Because, yeah, Detective Grimoire said explicitly, like, and this is why I am not sitting on these. This is a tiny room for a theater.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Whoosh, like a divider.
No, like a theater curtain.
Oh.
Finally something to justify the name of the room.
Steely Dan is a big ocean fan. Of course he is.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
Oh.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Let's see. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the theater, in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea. That's the second time we've seen that name. Title here, Illusion Theater, and it was hung upside down. Title here, Illusion Theater. Book tickets, Monday through Saturday, starts at 8 p.m. Interesting. Also, I like how they have a percentage up here. I think this is for clues. We don't really know anything else about... And we can't talk with the deceased, unfortunately.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Huh. A moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Botanical scent. Kind of reminds me of the florist from the first game, from Tangle Tower. Fitz, that was his name. Fitz Fellow, that was his name. That's right. Cause there was a botanical garden in Tangle Tower, and he was like the gardener. Interesting.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Yeah, it's way too small for a theater. Like, what would you even do in here?
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Sailcloth. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall of the Illusion Theater. The Stargazing Girl. And then on the back, like, that's the marker. It looks like marker residue from the stargazing girl. Like, whoever wrote this, it bled through on the other side, it looks like. Whether by a marker or by paint, I don't know. But that's what it looks like to me.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
A wooden panel on the wall.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
Damn. Drat.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
You lock it by turning the big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
Okay.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, he is pretty lanky. I don't know if he could do that. So now that we've looked at the crime scene, can we start looking around at other places on the submarine now too? Oh my god, we can. Oh, I'm so excited. Here we go, chat. This is officially now unfamiliar territory. I have no idea what's going to be happening in any of these rooms, and I am so ready for it. Let's see. Why not the room next door? Oh my god, wait! It's the girl in the photo. Hold on. Oh, I'm loving the music in this game right now. Yeah, her.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Maybe. No.
What?
Maybe.
Sure. Yes. No. Maybe so. What?
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
Wait, did she just blink? Or am I seeing things?
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. Did she just blink or was I going crazy? Oh, she blinked!
Seahorse rocking horse.
It's a seahorse rocking horse.
Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
I love Sally so much. Girl is blinking. I see you.
Eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting.
Sure.
She's blinking.
Maybe. No. Maybe.
Do it, Sally. We love her.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Look closer. Oh. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. What? Drag the 6 cards and the 4 lenses. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god! Whee! You can bounce them off each other. Look at that. That's cool. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god, that's great. Let's see. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Patricia! I can't yell it, I've got neighbors. So let's see, Jennifer and Margaret drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. So, Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. So, I mean, they all look like the same in terms of that, but I guess it's who gets what on what glass? Oh, and these have different colors too. Oh, because this one makes it small. Okay, so the blue is small. So Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. So we have to have one of them be too small, one of them to be too big, and then they gaze jealously at they gaze jealously at Patricia, who's apparently perfect at everything. I don't know.
Nope.
No?
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Well, duh.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Yes. I thought I asked for no hints. Let's see. Maybe Patricia has to be in the middle? Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither... Oh! Do we have to make it so it looks like they're gazing at her? Like this?
Oh, that was it.
Okay. So I think we had to make it so it looked like they were looking at her. To angle their faces to make it look like they're looking at her. Okay. Well, that definitely won't give me nightmares.
Nice work.
That's a fun one. What was that?
It opened.
Oh,
What's in there?
let me see. Glass eye. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. What is this? What is that? Something's in there. Gimme! Gimme! I don't know.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Let me see. Newspaper page. A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants adult audience. I said adults, my bad. Godric grips. That's the second time we've seen grips. Nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. So that's what Grips was selling. So this is from Silkworm on... where is it? Silkworm somewhere? Lady of the Looking Glass enchants an audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, forms the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs at Symmetry, as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. What is this music? Oh my. Godric grips, nautical and aeronautical precision measurements and navigation instruments, Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs, the Stone Top Inn, daily fish trips, speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selina creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seemed burdened heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then! Oh my gosh. Full story on pages 4 and 5. What is this music? It's art? It's amazing music, what do you mean? It just got a little chaotic there, but I love it.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Sally.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Me? Me?
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Oh.
Yep, ditto.
You know, fair enough. Yeah.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Okay, Sally.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Good, good.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
She said it with so much, like, die.
Magician boxes.
Hmm.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
Oh.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Vanished. Whoever was in there, gone.
A set of wooden drawers.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
Oh, we'll play along.
A walking stick.
I think it's
What
part
illusion?
invisible man.
I don't see.
Okay, we did that part already. I know, I see you blinking.
An old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
I want, I see you blinking. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, interesting. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Everything's turned off. So, God. Apparently, if you press escape, it puts it in Windows mode, and I keep hitting escape when I don't need to. Okay. So I'm seeing a magnifying glass up here. So maybe we go here? I don't know. What do you think?
This is the weirdest.
What?
thing.
I see that.
And the first?
And the first.
I see you.
Hello?
More eyes blinking at me.
Go solve the crime.
What? Excuse you?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
We saw a picture of her.
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting?
Oh, so we can bring that up.
We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Then why don't you take it seriously? Let me see. I want to see who you are. Are you Captain Seafoam? All right, go back. Oh, look! Oh.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
That's true. That's true. I love how, because this happened in Tangle Tower, I like how I hope that each character gets their own theme as well. Because it sounds like we're getting it here with this very pretty piano music. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Ask about basics, suspects, clues. Yeah? Tell me a little bit about yourself.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Oh.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time have kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose
She
a
was
steady
ready.
mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
That's funny. She was ready. Think hard and choose the steady mind. I missed what she said because I was laughing too hard at that. Suspects presented, clues presented. Let's keep investigating. Oh, yeah, we can ask about this stuff, because that matches, like, her theme. Okay.
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
I don't know. I'm thinking rabbit.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it.
Oh.
What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
She's so proud of herself. Oh my god. Dude, I already love Symmetry, man. She's so cute. Oh my god. Tell me about the submarine a little
Is
bit.
this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Excuse me.
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use.
Excuse me.
Lest I should become useless.
Oh
What would happen
no.
then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Oh. God, I love her. She's definitely a theater girl, I'll tell you that much. She's got a flair for the dramatics. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
3D?
What?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre.
Oh.
The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
Oh.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Under the water.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy.
Oh my
Worman
dude.
says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia,
Grip.
and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr.
There's so
Madame
many people.
Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now, so that ye may be punished
Nice
appropriately.
weather.
Okay.
Conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you so much for the follow. What kind of a name is that? Deku the Inflator. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, come on in. We're playing the Mermaid Mask from the Detective Grimoire series, and SFB Games was so gracious into allowing me to have this game or gift me this game so that way I can show it off to all of you. So I appreciate you stopping on by and saying hello. I am so excited to be playing this game. So this is it came out today, actually, so of course we're playing all of this today. Oh, my dude, she says in a posh accent. Listen, she's just reading the play script, man.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin,
The captain's
but the door
quarters.
is locked.
Oh.
They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
Okay.
Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Interesting. Okay, I like that we got it in a... Dude, the little chibi models, or like the little tiny ones, they're in 3D now! That's so cute! Nice art, nice VTuber model art style. Thank you, thank you! I did not make the VTuber model, but the guy who did make it, his name is Gustavo on Twitter. He's got an amazing art style. And these are my normal colors, but we're kinda inspired by Sally, one of the characters in this game, so we matched just a teeny tiny bit. I had to, because we have a similar hairstyle. I was like, we have to. Okay, so we got Tadpole, Dirk, Zephyr, Mr. Grip, Magnus, Worman, Captain Seafoam, Marina. Can we ask her about herself?
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of clothin dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
The unblinking eye. What? I know, we're thinking the same thing. The unblinking eye. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Are we supposed to...
Symmetry Silk Moth,
Oh, my bad.
number 4, the unblinking eye.
Does it matter what we pick? The stargazing girl, the glass eye.
Symmetry Silk Moth,
Symmetry!
number 4,
Please.
the unblinking eye.
Resolve?
she was like, no. No, that was not it. Let's ask about a couple things, because we've seen a lot regarding her.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm
It looks
not
just
sure
like
you're
you.
old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn, things not found upon that stage.
Oh, interesting.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
The crime scene.
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it
Aw.
up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down.
Oh.
I hung it right side up.
Really?
So that means maybe whoever killed Mortuga, maybe they tried to put it back up and they put it up upside down. Let's see.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
And you put it in your chest for your chest of goodies with the puzzle in it for whatever reason.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Chamber Dream? Could you tell me about the cauldron?
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did
Oh.
he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Oh.
Is that a direct quote?
Eh.
I love those little one-liners, like meh, meh.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
So like
What
vitamin
does it
D
do?
tablets.
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
Aww.
I swear,
Ooh.
sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Let's see.
I find it hard to look away.
The her
A
painting?
flick of flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Oh. Interesting.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Huh.
Oh.
Jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
I love her soulless glares sometimes. It's so funny.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
Heck
I
yeah.
implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too. Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, chat. No spoilers. No spoilers for this game whatsoever. Let's ask about Mortuga.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to
Malediction.
dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The turning wheel.
The turning wheel. The turning wheel. So she called herself number 4. Magnus Mortuga's number 1, the turning wheel. Would that be...
A change of fate?
maybe? No. Why did she look away like that? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'll figure this out later. Gosh. Okay, so we can always go back to her at some point. God, look at her just standing there. A little menacingly. And now she's... oh no, I was about to say, now she's not blinking, but now she's blinking. Okay. Where else can we go? Hello? Can we talk to you again?
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
Like everybody, including you.
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So this is the control room. Interesting.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
Oh my gosh.
It's a normal table.
It's an arts and crafts table,
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
thus making it an arts and crafts table. A submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the submarine. The title reads, The Mortuga Submarine. You can see that Mortuga was placed on top, so I wonder if it's seafoam underneath.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Look at that look on Sally. She wants to touch it so bad.
Don't touch it.
Let her.
I won't.
Let her.
That was not convincing.
Let her. The ship's wheel. A ship's wheel found in the control room. It's also got an S on it. Okay.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Let's look a little closer. Oh.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Yeah, of course. Look a little closer. Swap the 6 colored plugs in the correct sockets. How far can these go? Oh. The deep music! Oh, the deep singing! Yes! Okay. Ah! I think I see what's going on here. I think. So we need to match this in this? Most likely. So let me see. Okay. So the reds are in these corners. Yeah, the reds are in those corners. The yellows are in the middle, and the blues are in the outer corners. So they need to match. We need one going up. So they need to... Do we have one that's going up like that? Yes, there is. Okay. Hi, Aleska. Enjoy the new game. Bye, Aleska. Hi, and bye, Sona. Thanks so much for stopping on by. I hope you're well. Have a good one. We will catch you later. Okay. We got our little square there. God, I love this music, man. Let's see. Give me a sec to think. Because we need this. And so we have this, Oh, no, we can't have that. Hold on. We could have this, probably. And then... No, we need something on the top. No. 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 Definitely not that. Is it this? No, because of the yellow here. This part needs to be open. So we can't have something on this side. Is that it? Sorry, chat. Like, is anyone confused as to like what's going on? Like, Let's see. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So for the top, we've got 1, 2, and then blank. Then we've got down, blank, down. Then we have down. No, then we have straight, blank, here, blank, there. Okay, so I think we did match it up. So... I know, this probably makes no sense. I'm so sorry. All I see in chat is just, So we're trying to match this using these to make that. So I think we got it. I think. So.
Got it.
I love these types of puzzles.
Nice work.
I love that they're complimenting us with the nice work. Thank you. Now what did that do?
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh.
It's a ring-bound book.
Gimme. Captain's log, an old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Oh, another Cynthia Seafoam. Magnus Mortuga, and then Cynthia Seafoam. Coordinates. Note, Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Coordinates. These are definitely going to be useful for something. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansum. Magnus Mortuga. We heard the name Dirk already from Symmetry. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Huh. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. So this is kind of a time frame of when everyone started boarding the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Hot air balloon accident? Godric, what are you doing? Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. God, this is empty with speed and depth. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. That's the first log, so there's 8 logs total. And a jumble of letters. Huh.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Okay.
Looks like something's missing here.
Yeah, something's definitely missing right there.
Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball?
Sally. Yes.
Coconut?
Sally. Coconut?
It's a lever.
Leave it. Don't do anything.
It's a lever.
Leave it. Hold on.
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
I don't want to like compromise a submarine just yet. So we're gonna hold off.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
Okay.
It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Fine. Ooh, a captain's jacket. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass. There's the seafoam signal again. Signature. Oh my god. So it's related to her in some way.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Down periscope? No.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
It looks like a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A whole document. Command contract. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Magnus Mortuga and Cynthia Seafoam. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Party A being Magnus Mortuga and Party B being Cynthia. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A, and Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. Okay.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Hi.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
What do you mean? Have you not read a detective novel in your life? What do you mean you thought calling in a detective was gonna get you off the hook? Come on, girlie, you know better than that.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia,
Sally's
what
got
were you
that
before
glare.
you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
Oh.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because
Sorry,
there's
creaky
a
chair.
murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
I like that
Deal.
plan.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
I like that plan. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we can... Okay, so she has an extra icon here for reports. So we have clues and suspicions. Okay, okay. I like how triumphant her theme is. Oh my gosh. Like a true ship woman. Tell me about 6, she pays the fee. Isn't that what step 3 is? She pays us? She pays the fee. What fee? Oh, 6, she pays the fee for the rowing boat. Okay, I see what you're saying. Tell me about the submarine.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How
Oh,
long
we
have
got
you
there.
been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Warman and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are
Aw.
you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Something seems... She's not as like, she comes off as like super confident, but then it seems like she's second guessing herself quite a lot. So we have a lot to ask about in terms of her, because we saw the logbook and something seemed off with that too. But let's talk about her end of the murder, like what her time frame for the murder, like where she was.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
That matches the logbook.
Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went
Green
down the
bottle.
2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs.
Oh.
I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would
Who
need
is
replacing.
that?
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to
Okay.
the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
That matches.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Field them separately, she says. Someone has a really powerful magnet to make a compass do that. Possibly. You're not wrong there. That can definitely muck up a compass, that's for sure. But that kind of matches what was going on with the logbook too, the captain's log. But let's ask about this because something's bothering me about when she said she boarded the ship.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Yeah.
Sure did.
How does it work?
I'm smart.
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to
Yeah,
print
see?
out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours.
Yep.
Then the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
And yeah, the wonky symbols that were shown on that front page, it definitely matches what she said went wonky with the compass, because that's supposed to be the direction. Everything else, yeah, it looks like the whole control panel went wonky. Yeah, let's talk about this contract too, by the way, considering this has two party. Yeah, like this, it's not very well hidden. Oh, let's just keep our names to Party A and Party B. Signed, the names of Party A and Party B.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you?
Oh, who's the
When?
typewriter again?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Oh, I did not like that. Did not like that. Who was it that Symmetry said had a typewriter? Because she said she found a piece of paper and she thought that it looked like it came from it came from their typewriter. Who's got a typewriter in this room right now? Oh my gosh.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of
Oh.
pain from an old injury, I think.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I's my own typewriter. Calderson? Have you been on any submarines recently, Calderson? Let's ask about the blueprint.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
What about the history? Oh my gosh. About 18 months ago? Wait, were you
How
seriously
come
on a
there's two different
submarine?
wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of,
Okay.
what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Okay. Let's see.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
I feel like maybe Mortuga might have dropped this, but I'm not sure.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
I'm thinking that one a little bit, actually. Yeah, what's up with this painting, too?
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
But it looks
Why would
cool.
you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
I don't know. Symmetry seemed pretty entranced by it.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Oh, we haven't yet to talk with Madame Tadpole.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah,
Who's the other woman?
that's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one
They
time,
do
they
look
came back
similar.
with a sea serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Silkworm
Why'd they take
serpent.
it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you
Oh.
keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Huh, that's an interesting goal right there. Take all your family underwater? Yeah, nothing can go wrong with that. Oh my gosh. The green hair? Hi, dude! Yeah! We're trying to look like Sally a little bit. But I hope you're well. Thanks so much for stopping on by. How are things? Today's the release date of the Mermaid Mask, and so of course we're playing it today, and we're celebrating by trying to make ourselves look a little more like Sally. We're Sally inspired, if that helps. But we got our first official color, like a recolor for this one, so it's exciting! Oh my gosh.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living
Adopted?
with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Oh. Oh no. Was Lady Fortuna like forcing Symmetry to do these performances maybe?
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Gotta get your vitamin D in somehow. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the lurk. I'm gonna keep playing.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he
It's a
do?
mascot?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know
Oh!
it got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh!
Good for them!
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
Does she not want to be, does she not want to be in the submarine? Sounds like her mom was really trying to force her to be, like get her, I don't know. The look of judgment at the end there. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what her relationship is with this submarine. It's like she respects it, but at the same time it feels like she doesn't want to be a part of any of it. I'm not sure.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Okay, interesting.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Oh, interesting. Because, I mean, obviously this submarine is the sea foams. But, I'm sensing a tense relationship with this submarine.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed.
Oh.
Or even that she is a curse.
Oh.
That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her.
Aww.
Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
So Sim was the last one to see Mortuga. Interesting.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
Okay.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Oh.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Interesting. I like that we get to learn all of these things about all these characters, man.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Oh.
Can't hurt to ask.
Can we? We haven't met like so many. We still have to meet so many characters.
Oh, right. I almost forgot.
What?
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Later. I got an achievement. Talk to Cynthia about the case file. Tangle Tower is what the achievement is called. Interesting. Can we ask about the locket?
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Yeah, we'll be careful. Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks waterlogged. Huh. A heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. It looks... Gosh, man, the cartoony look doesn't do it justice. It looks so worn and kind of moldy.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, should we?
It's up to you.
Oh, chat, do we open it? I'd say it's kind of typical. She hates it because she was raised in it, but part of her will always love it. That's what I'm thinking, Barley, in terms of, I was about to say silkworm. A sea foam. Open it? Chat, you and your always open. Chat, you and your intrusive thoughts, man. LL. Huh. It's like a smiley face. Whoever was the previous owner of it. Aww. Aw, chat all going, aw. Lois Lane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Calder Sin, you might be right. No, probably not, but I do like the naming conventions in this game so far. Like, we have, Magnus Mortuga, MM, Cynthia Seafoam, SS, Then we have Symmetry Silk Moth, another SS, and now we have LL. The same thing happened in Tangle Tower too, like Fitz, Fellow, Fifi, Fellow, and then we had Poppy. Oh shoot, what was the other one's names? Oh, it was Poppy something. Oh, it was like a P and P. Oh shoot, what was the last one? I totally blanked all of a sudden. Dang it. Okay, let's shut it. Open the golden locket. A witch of some infamy is what the achievement was called. Okay, so we can go in here now. I don't know. Like, there's so many. So this is the captain's quarters. We don't know what this is. There's still like a lot of places we need to check. So this, I think, is the room that, actually, hold on, before we do. The room next to Symmetry and Cynthia's room, I think, is where the guy with the typewriter is, if I remember her layout correctly based on the 3D models that I saw. Let me take a look at the captain's log one more time for something. Found dead. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansome, Cynthia Seafoam, Madam Tadpole. Okay. Interesting. James Dusk. I never saw anything about... sorry, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry, one more time. Hold on. Worman. Is... Thank you for the jump scare, Val. Is Worman James Dusk? Cause... Hold on. Cause if so... Yeah, so at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movement. Then the captain signs it and writes it. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansome, Cynthia Seafoam, so she said she arrived before Worman and Dirk. So that does check out. Madam Tadpole, Zephyr and Symmetry, Godric, Zachariah Zephyr. Yep, okay. Yeah, there is no Worman. And didn't we see James Dusk somewhere too? The newspaper page. I'm shocked you knew that was me. Hold on. Yeah, theater review by James Dusk. Okay, interesting. We are your intrusive thoughts. Yeah, chat, you are. Let's see. Let's go here next. You're the one with the typewriter! You. This is a pretty big room. Oh my gosh. There's 2 people in here. Something tells me you're a Worman. So that must mean... I don't know who... Oh, didn't you say you were Dirk? Let's talk with the... Look at... That is peak shrimp posture right there. Look at this man. That is peak shrimp posture. Oh, man.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Lots of stuff.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
Let's see.
It's some kind of doll.
It's an action figure?
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
It's an action figure?
Same thing.
He's so offended by that. Like, have you not heard of collectibles? Oh my god. Hex of the Helmsman action figure? Marcus Mordoom. An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Oh my god. You could get Belisha Bonetop, Marcus Mordoom, or Devil of the Deep. A man cursed by the sea. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's actually really cool. I love that. Oh my god. You get the sword and everything. Yo, I want that. I kind of do too. Hex of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoom. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But who, but what, or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Gosh, I love that they all have their own little, like, props to them too. That's so cute. It looks like the wheel looks like a shield. Oh my god. Series 1. Felicia Bonetop. The enigmatic sea captain includes a ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom. The tormented helmsman includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. It is a wheel shield! Oh my god! Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Dude! Spoilers! I haven't read the book yet! What? You mean to tell me this is the mystery under the sea? Bruh, I'm disappointed. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Ooh. That's awesome. I love that.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
Oh.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
Don't tease him, Sally.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
She wants to make fun of him so bad.
I disagree.
I miss toys like these. It is fun. I do have action figures like, I think I still have my Teen Titans action figures actually that look exactly like that. Props and all.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave.
This does look like a men's shared bedroom.
I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
Is it bergamot citrus?
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
Yeah, you never know when you might have to be fancy in a submarine.
What's this in the front pocket?
Looks like a cell phone.
It's a cell phone.
Hell yeah.
That's locked.
Of course it is.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Bro. Wait, what timeline are we in where we can have both a cell phone like this and a typewriter? Unless dude's just doing it for the aesthetics. What? Drag the tiles into the correct slots. Oh, okay. Hold on. Like that? No. Well, yes, but no. Let me see some. Oh, hold on. There's an A, B, C, and a D. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Oh, shared stuff. I like it. And then because they overlap. Oh, I like it. Okay. Oh, I see. I see how we do this one now. There we go. But see, that one's going through, so we need... No. That, I think, goes... No. Oh, but wait, this can't... Oh, no, yeah, no, that's right, that can be like that. I've lied to you. Okay. Let's see. I don't think anyone else needs that. And then we need the big one. Okay, so we got C. It's D that I'm a little... There we go, that's D. So A, we still need another cross along the side. Do we have another one of those, by any chance? Or... Oh, I fucked up something. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong thing. My bad. That. And then what we could probably do is... No, we need that there. We could probably do this. No. We could probably do that, though. No, because we need... Okay. I see how this is working now. Okay. I feel like D is okay. Like, you can't really go wrong with this, but you can go wrong with a lot of these, actually. Let's see here. I don't think we need this one. I don't think we need that one. I don't think we need that or that. Not that one. We can go we can get rid of that one. This could work. This one could work. And now we need one. There we go. Okay, so we have A, which is down here through XX, down here through XX. Then we have B with the triangle and the line through it. Then we have C with the X and a smiley face. And then we have D, the mushroom.
That's the one.
Heck yeah! Okay, I got it in the end. It's fine. Hi, Tsunami! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Happy release day of the Mermaid Mask! Oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
Good job.
Thank you, guys.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Yes, let me look at the phone. Oh my god, it's a flip phone. It's a flip phone! Okay, never mind, it's a flip phone. I thought it was like a smartphone. Her hair is green. It's to match Sally! A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Oh my god. This is an old fangled phone right there. You can't even text on this one. Oh my gosh, but you can check emails? Welcome Dirk. It's at 23%. Let's see, Accountant Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steven. Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow. Mom, Vanderpeer, Worman, Office. Okay, emails. To Dirk, Big Real Studios, the offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Jimmy B. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I am. Oh my god. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you could use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Oh man, what a sweetie. Oh man, what a sweet little email, man. That's hilarious. I feel like a kid might have written this. Oh. No, you text with the numbers? No, I know you do, but usually when you have phones like that, at least they show you the letters that are supposed to be affiliated with the numbers. So I am aware. I'm not that young. Oh my, I had a phone like that. I could text like that. My goodness. I was just saying there were no letters on it. So if you don't have them memorized, like what number was for what letter, you're doomed there. Man, remember when that was considered a smartphone? Let me see. Hey, Dansome, where did you run off to? Dansome makes me think of Handsome a little bit. Hey, Handsome. Hey, Dansome. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? WTF, thanks for inviting me. Oh my god, I can imagine Julie with like that Valley Girl accent. Like, what the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Stuff like that. The sheer amount of just... Yeah. Sass. Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Huh. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. To Vanderpeer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D. Are you spying on Werman? Dirk. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. Vanderpeer. He's writing something? But I don't think he's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Well, I don't know. Probably murder. Outgoing. Who's got 178? No one in his contacts has 178. Huh. Interesting. Who was he calling then? Because it's outgoing, it's not incoming. Interesting. Eminem, I thought that said mom for a second. Like his mom got it. Alaska Young, hey now. I'm on you all are on a thin line right now. You all are on a thin line. I'm not too young, but I'm not too old either, okay? Listen. Look through everything on Dirk's cell phone. Prying eyes. Ooh, I'm a prior.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched.
How can you tell?
What?
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
That looks unsanitary.
Like using it to shave.
That looks unsanitary.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
Ew. How do you clean your outfits then? Like just by hand? I wonder where you do that.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
God, the hospitality in this place is awful. God, it's like everyone's off their rocker because of a murder or something. Jeez.
I don't even like tea.
Still, we want the cup for ambiance. Get with the game, Grimoire.
One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Boo! Boo! Alright, who are we talking to first? Are we talking to Dirk or are we talking... I want to talk with Werman first.
There's food lying around.
Ew.
Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
On a submarine?
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first
Yeah, we already read that. I'd give Sally a cup of tea. Yeah, you guys know hospitality. Not too old to use a PC, too old to be afraid of jumping down too high. yeah, I'm walking a thin line. A murder on a submarine. It's almost like there's no way out. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, there's always the launch tube. I don't think there's a launch tube on this thing. Anyways, what's up, Shrimp Man?
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal-
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Damn, she said damn! Oh, I love Sally so much. Oh, I love the jazziness. Ooh. Ooh, I like his theme. But he sounds like such a nerd. There's no way you hated it. The gall! But she didn't, though. She did not hate it, though, so he's good. He's good. So you may keep your gall, sir. Tell me a little bit about yourself, man.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to.
God, the animations are so smooth.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Yeah, it was on the action figure. J.D. Worman's first novel, Hex of the Helmsman.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
He looks so
My
different.
publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Interesting. Yeah, Mortuga's sounding more and more like a cryptid every year. every person that we talk to. Buddy, he wrote a book. Get with the times. Get with the times. Get with the times, Grimoire. Can you tell me about the submarine?
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
Wait.
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
You know, before I get onto the night of the murder, you know what these two are reminding me of? Have you guys ever heard of the musical Avenue Q? These two remind me of like the two roommates in Avenue Q. Who were they? Ron and Nikki, I think. Yeah. But like their first introduction is within a song, and they're just like, what was it? Like, we've been the best of buddies ever since the day we met. So he knows lots of ways to make me really upset. Oh, every day is an aggravation, and it just goes on and on from there. And then they start listing about like how much they hate each other. They hate each other's lifestyles. It's so funny. These two are reminding me of those two from the musical. I don't know, they give off the vibe, and I haven't even talked to Dirk yet, but when Symmetry goes, oh, my dude, I can just tell the vibes. Oh my god. Anyways, let's talk about the night of the murder.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done.
His little
I don't want to
3D
deprive
model.
Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were,
I wanna talk
whiling
with
away
Godric.
until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved. So, anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now
Dirk's
there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor.
Wait.
Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
So then based off these... So now I'm confused, because Cynthia was saying that Symmetry was the last one to see Mortuga before he died, but if Tadpole was if Tadpole was the first to see him dead, from what he gathered, so we need to talk with Tadpole for sure to see what's going on there. And then he, Grip, and apparently this Mariana Moon, Mortuga introduced Moon to him and Grip. So all three of them were the last to see him alive? Maybe? Because he said it wasn't even an hour of his sleep before stuff started happening. So ooh. Things aren't adding up. Interesting.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done.
Interesting.
I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
That'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Wow.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can
I was
see
about
why
to
you'd
say.
be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Can you get by with the fame of just one book? In terms of compensation? In terms of money? I don't know, I've never been an author before. God, there's so many people we still need to talk with.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
I kind of got that vibe too, a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Can I just say that Werman's animations are probably my favorites so far? It's so flippin' fluid, and like, as someone who also wears glasses, the way that he's cleaning his glasses, how smooth that animation is so good. Like, the animations for all of them have been fantastic so far, but like, bro, his are my favorite thus far. So I can't wait to meet everybody else.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
Oh.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Grimoire. So far, this game is exceeding my expectations. Like, this game is already fantastic. So...
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
Oh.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin.
Wow.
Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
Maybe it was something related to, I don't know, your father being the mayor. Okay, so how about this? Chat, I want to make sure I want to meet everybody in this stream, and we're already almost like 3 hours in, and we've only met like half the members on this crew. So I think we're gonna ask, what we'll do is we'll ask like prominent questions to things that we know are involved with the character that we've gathered clues of thus far, and maybe like some key things like the cauldron and maybe the painting. But in terms of like the jacket, the log, the wheel, or something like that for someone like Werman, I think what we'll do is we'll hold off and we'll just ask the important stuff, and then the next time we stream it, I'll have them talk about everything, since everything is like a unique dialogue. It's not just oh, I don't know what that is, click on something else. Oh, I don't know what that is, click on something else. Oh, you know what I mean? It's all unique dialogue for every single thing from what I've seen so far. So definitely for Werman, I want to talk about the Helmsman, the newspaper, because I think we know his real name, and I think those are the more unique ones. We'll ask Dirk about these, but I think we'll be good. So yeah.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia.
Belicia.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Damn, Grimoire, that was very rude. Damn. Sally just knows. She just knows Grimoire's not gonna read it, so she's just like, whatever. Oh, man.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
I knew it.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I knew it.
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk.
JD.
Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for.
I told you.
sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
It's a pen name. Authors do that all the time. It's like a ghostwriter. It's like a ghost name. Or like what do you call those? Just like it's like a fake name for authors' names. I know like that's a good example. I know like women back in the day would use those like initials rather than their names so that way they can get stuff published or like ghostwriters. That's what I'm looking for. Like, fun fact for Nancy Drew, did you know that a lot of Nancy Drew authors are ghostwriters all under the name Carolyn Keene? So it's like Carolyn Keene is not a person. And a lot of them have stayed anonymous too, surprisingly. So yeah, Carolyn Keene, not a real name. It's a lot of ghostwriters under the same name. Fun fact. There you go. Did I just ruin your day or did I help you learn something new? I don't know. Anyways, let's ask about the cauldron.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
I probably just
Can't
ruined
be
a lot of your
very
guys'
first
night.
time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Mhm.
It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Or it could be claws from a certain serpent. Anyways.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while.
Oh.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I'm asking you about it. I do want to ask about this real quick.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
He sounded so upset by that. Money. Okay, anyways. Alright, so let's talk with Dirk now, cause, bro. His face!
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome, yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah.
We're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi. And,
Hi!
What can I do for you folks?
His
He's
voice.
adorable. Can you keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
What? I was just about to say, like, Sally said it for me. Like, he's just got that happy energy. And then she just said it for me. Oh my god. But you'd forget to feed him, and she's like, yeah, like, bro! That's so funny. You'd forget to feed him. Look at that dumbass little face. I love him. Oh my god. What? That dialogue exchange was something else, man. I love it. Oh my god. God, this game is so good. God, and he's got that Broadway music going on. Oh my god, he's got that Hollywood music. Tell me about yourself, man. I want to know more about you. And your adorable little face. It's so tiny compared to his whole body.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
I'm sorry, I have to pause real quick. Chat, I look over and someone in chat just went, "What's Johnny Bravo doing here?" You're so right! Oh my god, if Johnny Bravo ever got a comeback, I want Dirk to play him. Oh my god. You're so right though, Barry, you're so right.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Oh.
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Oh!
Marcus More Doom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Not
yeah,
good.
man, it's making megabucks.
Not good
Are
at
you
reading
gonna make a
people.
sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, you know, the more the merrier.
So that way you could spy on him. No, I'm kidding. Tell me about the submarine.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so
Mixed
I love
bag?
meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still
Okay.
had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like
Personal goals.
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you.
He's so
Two
cute.
Brick wall. He would not give me the goods.
Interesting. That's actually really sweet, though. He's like, oh, I made it a personal goal of mine to learn everybody's birthday on this submarine. Like, bro, why is that so wholesome? He's just radiating himbo energy, and I love him. Oh my god. All right, time to get serious, though. We need a night of the murder. Tell me your side of the things.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But you know, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over.
Oh.
Like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense.
Like with the compass?
Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window.
Swim
Couldn't tell
down?
who it was, though.
Symmetry said something like
What did you
something
do
ran
next?
past the window.
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time.
Okay.
So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got.
Okay.
Can I stop talking now?
Oh, yes? Dirk is just a bro. He's just a bro, man. So he also saw something fly past the window, like what Symmetry saw. Because she said she saw a face pass through the window. Interesting. His is the most straightforward thus far. Tell me about yourself.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic.
He's 6'2".
Passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project.
He was a nobody?
Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
That's a big jump.
You're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hi. I love him. Hello. Hey, what's up? Hi. It's so funny. I know he's trying to deflect, but also that was really funny. These exchanges are great.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
I mean, it seems like you've been hired to spy on Worman to make sure he gets this stuff done, but I don't know if you have it in you to be, like, sneaky. I don't know.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of
Picking
stuff.
berries?
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
What?
I'm serious.
Picking berries? How's the game going? We are meeting some very interesting people right now. The goal right now is to just try and meet everybody. We've looked at the crime scene, we've met a handful of people, we've solved some puzzles, and we're interrogating some people about where their time frame was for the time of the murder, and applause in the music, and lots of funny dialogue. I'm having a blast so far.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine.
I'm having
you
a
know?
blast.
And then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 Symmetry silk moths.
So is she trying to redo her performance? Like when she was on in the stage on the theater? Huh. Cause that was her whole shtick before she got into the submarine. The animations are great. The animations are fantastic. Worman over here, he had this glasses cleaning animation. It was so smooth.
Listen,
Ooh, I got the
I
hiccups.
heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
A curse?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Contracts?
Like the legal documents.
Oh,
yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Because, he wanted to... Well, Cynthia was saying that he made the command contract that gave her the right... That gave her the right to have the submarine. So, interesting. Interesting. Speaking of interesting, we read some good shit on your cell phone there, sir. About you potentially spying on Worman over there.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
No! I want to know the stuff that's in it! Oh, man.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
The edges.
Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Oh. Oh, the co-star that you left behind? Interesting. Okay. What is this game? I love it. We don't really have much to talk about with Dirk.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Bummer, man.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Sally's joy. Bummer, dude. He just sounds like he would be a guy that would just say bummer, right? It's not just me thinking that.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Okay, that's it. Tell me about the book.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
First edition.
It's
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
No, he wouldn't.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Maybe he did actually read it. I'm not sure. Okay, so I think that's enough to talk with him. We still need to talk with, like, the rest of the group. We still need to talk with everybody. So this is... So we're in the bunk room right now. Look at his tiny little face peeking up over Grimoire's hair. Bruh, he's so stupid. I love him. He's so dumb. Dirk understands it in his own special way. Exactly. Dirk is Dirk. He knows what he's talking. His heart is in the right place, but his brain may not be. His brain might be thinking about something else at the time, but his heart's in the right place. And we love him for it. And he reads. He may be the perfect man. Right? He's got a heart of gold. Heart of gold. Dumb of ass. I probably shouldn't be cursing that much. But anyways, so this is Symmetry and Cynthia's room. So we've got all these lower rooms left. Oh, and we got this room up at the top here. I don't know. There's like more down here. I feel like there's gonna be someone in each and every one of these rooms. So we might as well just, I don't know. I'll start here. Let's see who's over here. Let's see who's over here. The engine room. Hello? Are you Grip? Hold on, are you Grip? Wait a second.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Who is this guy? Oh my god! There's not a thought behind those eyes! Oh my god! Who are you?
What on earth are you doing?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Oh my god.
What?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said
my
that.
God.
Here at Mr. Grips, we
His
plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
What? Bro, he's my favorite character. Hands down, automatic favorite character. He's so silly! Oh my god. Kate, that's his business partner? Bro. Oh my god. Instant favorite character. Oh my god. His head is shaped like a hot air balloon. Didn't they say that they recovered him from a hot air balloon accident? Bro, that just makes him even better. He looks so fun! I love him. I love him. I love him. You have your compass! We need this! Oh my god, you got a compass, a map, a spyglass, a chart, a chronometer? Is that how that's pronounced? And a sextant. See, the only thing... You have zero money. We're broke, man. Not a soul behind those eyes. And I love him, bro. I could watch this all night. Oh my god. He's so silly. Oh my god. Just pure whimsy. You hit the nail on the head, man. Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god, I love him. The only time I ever think of the word sextant anymore, I think of that bit from Ed and Nettie, where they just start laughing at Double D because he kept calling it, like, I'm sorry, what's it called? And Double D's like, it's a sextant, and it does this, this, and this, and then they start laughing at him, and then he realizes, like, what he said, and then he, like, poor Double D gets so embarrassed. Bro. We need that compass, though.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
How do we get money?
I don't want it.
I want it!
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I love, oh my god.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh. That, oh. His eyes aren't looking in the same direction. Oh my god. Oh.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh. You can't put you can't take that smile off his face.
Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Yes, please tell me more about yourself.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
Oh my god.
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Oh my god, you guys are right. I think that is his business partner, Cornelius Kane! Bro! That's his business. Oh my god, you guys were on point. right, Man of the Lamb, you were on it, man. That is his business partner.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
There is not a thought behind those eyes, man. Instant favorite character. He's my instant favorite character. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love him. Oh my god. 2 sillies back to back. My heart couldn't be any bigger right now. I love the characters.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down.
Oh no.
Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. In the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown.
That animation's my favorite.
At least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
I can't get over the jump cuts to his face. Oh my god. I love him. He's so funny. Oh my god. His animations are instantly my favorite. Sorry, Worman. Your glasses cleaning one is awesome in its own way, but like he's got, I don't know. They're so clean. They're amazing. Man, I'm sad that I lack the creativity to make characters like this. Oh my god, he's so funny. Cornelius Kane. Oh man, that animation where he like strings his goggles back to have them hit his eyes, and then he just like brings up the cane. Instant favorite animation. Good lord.
Let's
Tell me about the murder.
I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Worman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Worman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Worman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine.
Bilge?
And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly 2 different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
You cannot jump cut to his theme song right after he got so serious and he's probably feeling guilty that he didn't check sooner as to what happened. So, and then you jump cut to the happy music, man. Like, bruh, you can't do that while he's frowning, looking like a wet dog. Like, come on. Just want to give him a hug. That's interesting, though. Two different thuds. Cornelius is just Plank by another name. Brush. I think you're onto something. Oh my god. And then I heard a dull thud, like something hitting the ground. Basically. Okay. What's nice about these is that we can click on these again to get ideas if we need to get a recollection of the timeline too, so that helps. So there was a confrontation before Mortuga got killed then, because he said that the first thud happened after he was hearing two young, like the sound of like a feminine voices talking. Now we don't know how Mortuga sounds, but I mean, he said he didn't hear Mortuga that first time. Do you think the murder was meant for somebody else, possibly? And then Mortuga just happened to be the one to unlock the cauldron? And then that's what got him murdered? And then he said I have theories, but we'll talk about them later.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Group's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
Oh my god.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
He's a business partner.
Business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Interesting. A mermaid? Perhaps a mermaid. I mean, it ain't called a Mermaid Mask for nothing. Let's ask about everybody.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
It's such the serious music and then it jump cuts right back to his little silly theme. I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project. And shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall.
Oh my god.
A poster, apparently?
Yeah, we know the poster. Huh. You know, now that I'm thinking about it with the poster, I will talk about my suspicions after we talk more with the subject, about the suspects.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Old habits die hard, as they say.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Oh.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Of course.
Oh yeah, that's officially canon. Remember when we went to the game that was before Tangle Tower, the one that took place in the swamp? Yeah, canonically, it's Sally. She just got a major makeover. It was crazy. All right, and the big man himself, what about Magnus?
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
So far, Grip is the one who knows Magnus the best out of like everyone in here so far. It seems like Symmetry and Zephyr have some kind of business like relationship where like she worked under him at some point, but we still have to meet him for that. And we don't know a thing about Mariana, but I mean, it sounds like he invited her on, which is interesting. And Tadpoles is like an enigma. We need to know more about her. I still want to talk with you, actually. Jump cut to his face. It's so good. Do we need to talk? Oh, do you know anything about?
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
So it seems like. So if you were at the inn often, you would know about this, right? Because who said that it was Werman said that this painting was from the inn, and Grip is saying that Mortuga owned the inn.
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
Oh. God, he says such serious stuff, and then it just goes back to. I feel like he definitely knows more than he's letting on, for sure. Do you happen to know about we haven't been asking about the buoy. Do you know anything about the buoy?
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
What?
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Huh.
Maybe they do form a set.
Oh, ooh, interesting.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
Oh.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
Okay, good to know. I knew it was probably good to ask him about this. Since he knows a lot of aeronautical and nautical things, would you know anything about this blueprint?
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Okay.
Where did he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
He never seemed to have any money. No one has money in this place. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll hold off on now. Okay, I think we've asked him the important stuff. Let's look around. Let's see. Like, we need to look around. Oh, compass.
It's a big compass.
That's the compass that we need in the control room, right? Yep, this is our compass. A broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Okay, so we can ask him about the compass then. So we can talk with him again. I knew I probably should have looked around before I talked with him, but like, how can you not? Look at this man, he's so funny.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid?
Yes. Please.
Grimoire?
Also, have we noticed that he's made, like, the place look busy with cardboard cutouts?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Oh my god, he's losing it. I think he's the one that's well, I don't know, he seems like he was off his rocker even before he crash landed into the and was rescued by the submarine.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers. A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
I love his voice. Oh my god. I'll peruse. Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Oh, so that one wants to be different. I see. This compass tries to point away from all the others. So it's either this one or this one. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now? Huh. Oh! It's... This compass tries to point away from all the others. I think it's this one because all of the others are like... You can see the tip here, like going in this direction, and then this one is going in this direction. I think this one might be this one. This compass tries to point at all the others. Okay. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. A clock in disguise. Is it, hold on, 1, 2, is it 1, 2, no. A clock in disguise? So it's either like this one, or maybe this one? A clock in disguise. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Sally better get her paycheck. She better get paid. We need to get her ice cream. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all the others. Well, this is an interesting one. Is this one moving? Oh, okay. So, got it. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I see what's going on here. Got it. Oh, can we do the thing? Yeah! Awesome. Okay. So this one tries to point away from all the others. So let's put them all in a line and see what we can do. Oh, that sounds pretty. Click, click. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Hold on. Let me get them close together to see. All right. Sorry, let me rub my eyes just for a second. Ooh! My eyes are getting dry from my contacts. Okay. Let's see. So, this compass, actually, let me try something. Tries to point away from all the others. So, I think it's still this one. That's, can you not? Can you not bounce? Thank you. Okay. Let's see. So that one's pointing at that one. You've got some pretty funky compasses here, my guy. Maybe, well... Oh. This one is pointing away from all the others. Look. So this compass is trying to point away from all the others. This one looks like it's pointing to all of them as best as it can. Okay, so it's not necessarily the direction of the compass itself, it's more of the thing. So now the compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Does that mean it wants to... Oh, interesting. Woo! Oh, that's interesting. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Oh! Let's see. So these two aren't necessarily moving. And... When you're saying this compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now, is it because it's trying to face away from the puzzle solving? Perhaps? No, you really like this one. Okay, hold on. I have lied to you. This one doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. Look how it's facing away. But wait, it was facing south earlier. Hold on. I think this one was facing south. Let's see. So you like to follow this one. You like to follow this one. This one doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. And... what was I just about to say? I'm just not reading chat. Do not spoil, but that is good to hear that you know which one's which. I am still trying to figure it out. But I know you won't, don't worry. But it's good to know that you guys are solving these two along with me. I apologize, it's taking me a hot minute. Wait! Hold on. Wait a second. It is moving. Oh my god. Oh, it's moving! Oh! Hold on. Get these two away from me real quick. Hold on. Look at this. It's... Oh! Spin! Spin! Hi, Ari! Hello, hello! What is up? We're trying to solve a puzzle here. Or is it moving on its own? I think it's just moving on its own. Oh, no, it is moving on its own. Okay, I'm just stupid. It's moving on its own, I think. So... Let's see. What? Oh, this compass. Oh, I figured this out.
You look like a fellow
hello.
entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
Is it Nell Gwen? Did I pronounce that right? Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I'm seeing some new faces here. Hello, hello. Almost hit raid, not shout out. Oh my God. Listen. Let me give you a shout out so I can know who you are too. Welcome new faces. Hello, hello. Give me 1 second to give you a shout out first and foremost. How are you doing? Thanks so much for entrusting me with your community. I know the music's a bit loud. I'm also probably also loud. I've been adjusting my audio all the time, but so I'm Aleskabel. I am a retro futurism aesthetic VTuber who is a big fan of mysteries and puzzle games, and we do a lot of those kinds of games here. If I can find my words. We do a lot of games here. Really anything that catches my eye, I will play. And I've been anticipating this game. And I was given one of the awesome honors to be able to be gifted this game thanks to SFB Games. That is so hard to pronounce sometimes. And so I guess I'm a part of their creator program to help spread the word about this game being released today, and I'm super excited about it. So I was gifted this game by the Panic Department and
nice weather.
oh my gosh, thank you so much, and
SFB
SFB Games. So, but yeah, I just rolled credits. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything. After about 10 hours. Oh my god, did you do it in one go? That's exciting! Oh my gosh! But yeah, so I was graciously gifted this game, but I will say I would have bought it anyway. I would have played it today, day of anyway. So I very much enjoyed Tangle Tower, and we love these types of games. We play all these types of games. Point and click adventures, mysteries, puzzles, we love them. We have plans to play all of the Nancy Drew games at some point, so there's that. We finished replaying Grim Fandango, so that's the point and click adventure side. And we also play rhythm games, visual novels. We also draw a lot on this channel, and so I get inspiration from games like this when it comes to character design, and I'm just, I loved it so much. And so, yeah, we're probably not gonna finish it today because, well, I can go longer since I can work from home tomorrow, which is very nice. So I am willing to stay longer. We have yet to meet everybody, and so we are... we are still meeting everybody. We still have 2 more people left to meet. We just met Grip, and I love him. He is my favorite thus far. But to be fair, we have 3 yet to meet. We still need to meet Tadpole, Zephyr, and Mariana Moon. Was that her name? Is that what they said? But yeah, I am so enjoying this game. I love it. And so I'm just now figuring out things about, I'm still trying to solve this one. Sometimes I can latch onto a puzzle really fast, other times it takes me a second, so I am trying my best, but I think I might have figured out this one, so. I did. It was just so riveting, I couldn't pull away, right? It's like, I want to keep playing, I want to meet everybody. I got another streamer friend who plays Nancy Drew stuff. Hell yeah! We love Nancy Drew in this household, man. Have you played Blake Manor yet? I have not, but it is on my wish list. Let's see. What have we played recently? There was Grim Fandango, of course. What have we played? We're in the process of playing a mystery visual novel, which is Paranormacite, The Mermaid's Curse. So we're playing 2 aquatic-themed mystery games this week, which, if I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is weird, but yeah, so we're trying to solve this compass puzzle right now, and right now I think the goal is to just meet everybody and ask, once we collect items, to ask them about the main things, and then we'll go character to character and ask about everything, because I will definitely do that. But I talked with Grip first before actually exploring this room, so we still need to talk to him about the compass that Seafoam gave him. So, oh, excuse me. But yeah, no, it's been a blast so far. Also, I saw that you mentioned something about a comment on the hair design. Thank you so much. Yeah, these aren't my original colors. I recolored to give it in the style and the color palette for Sally. This is a new model. Long story short, I was on hiatus for a couple months because I got a new job and I had to move to the other side of my state, but then I was in the process of getting this model commissioned, and so I'm still trying to figure out how to properly recolor some things, but that's a shtick that goes on with my channel, is that chat will request some colors. I usually have a channel point redeemed for that, so no requests are being taken at the moment, but we had to make a Sally theme, of course. The 2 mermaid-themed mystery games. I was just typing the 2 nickels thing. You know it. That's a cool feature. Yeah, and then chat would have the ability to use the channel points to be able to do that, to change the color on the stream after the recommendations were made and everything. So I would be turning into a rainbow on some streams, I'll tell you that much. But because it's a new model and I'm still trying to figure out how to recolor it, that's why I haven't made any new ones at the moment. I'm still trying to understand a few things with this model. Still, it's been like 2 months now, but like, shh, don't listen. But it's very fun, and thank you again so much for the follow. I'll definitely have to check out your streams for sure about it, but I should probably raid and run since I've been streaming for 10 hours, but it's really nice to meet you. It's great to meet you too! Let me know if you want to be called Nell or Gwen for short. I just want to make sure that I'm telling everybody, like, calling them by the names that they want to be called, and so let me know how you want to be addressed, and thank you so much. It was great to meet you. I'll have to check you out after my own stream, but you have a wonderful one. I'm glad that you had a lot of fun with it. It's pushing me to want to play this more and more, so you have a wonderful one. I'll be looking forward to seeing you in any future streams, but raid and run, get some good rest, get some sleep, dream about this game. No, I'm kidding, but you have a wonderful one, and we'll catch you later for sure. Nell is fine. Nell it shall be. But you have a good one. We'll see you later. The perils of naming myself after an actual historical figure is that my preferred username is usually taken, so I have to... You have to 1337 speakify it. No, it's okay. No worries. I could tell it was Nell pretty quickly, so all is well. All is well with Nell. But you have a good one. So anyways, chat, for this one, this compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. I was saying that I was thinking it was because it was trying to point away from like that, like the puzzle solved. No, it's actually pointing at the X. It's like, X out of it, get me out of here. That's what it's trying to do. So this compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now because it's trying to point at the X. This one is trying to point away from all the others. This compass is pointing at all the others. So now we need to identify which one of these is a clock in disguise. And I'm pretty sure it's the pink one because it's moving on its own. So, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, but I think blue and green are kind of on their own here. Yeah, this one's been spinning on its own for a while, so I think it's this one.
There we go.
Heck yeah!
Nice.
I know how this works.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
No?
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
What box?
Pure conjecture.
Oh!
It's open.
Hell yeah!
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
A map?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Hey, I earned this.
Too late. Sorry.
Thank you, Sally. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. Is that the buoy? Oh god. The compass is the compass is never eat Sally's waffles. Never eat Sally's waffles, chat. Sun, there's an X marks the spot. Service record, map coordinates, it's grips for Magnus. So grip, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Service record, map coordinates, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Silkworm on Sea. Oh, well, we're asking you about this. We cannot be going back to this happy music after something serious. The hell was that? Are you doing stuff when I'm asking you not to, game? I've asked for no suggestions. Everything's been turned off. Unless Cornelius somehow did that. Stop!
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
No.
I knew it. I knew it. What have you got in here? What is this? A basket for the hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Are these pieces of the hot air balloon? Open! What does that say? Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grips, we charge the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open! From 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Okay.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo.
Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Mr. Grip's Emporium.
I love this guy.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
That's so bad. Anyways, I gotta talk with you about a couple of things. The compass, yeah, about a handful of things.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
Excuse me.
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are.
It's
with the
Cornelius.
cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
It's just my shtick! Bro, he's my favorite character, hands down. I freaking love him. He's my favorite character. I'm surprised it can fit in the sub. Oh no, Barry, this sub is a lot bigger than you expect. This sub is huge. I love it here. He's so funny!
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
Yeah.
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain.
Oh.
You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me.
Oh.
No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
But I need it. We need it. Anyways, give me the ocean map. What is this?
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
Was it a map too, anyway?
X marks the
What's
spot.
the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
He's always so solemn when he's talking about anything that's like connecting itself to Mortuga a little bit. I'll be back. We gotta meet some more people. He's so stupidly cute, man. Dirk and Grip are so far my favorites. But everyone is like very charming in their own ways. Oh my gosh. Like these two being besties are... It just fits. And they know nothing, like they're so opposite from each other and I love them so much. I love everyone on this so far, but we still have more people to meet. Who's over here? The cargo hold. Oh! Mariana? Before we talk to you, actually,
A pinboard?
God, the music in this game is so good. Somber or suspicious? That is true. Anyone on this ship could be suspicious.
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
I will do that, but let me look around so we can ask her
I
stuff.
assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
Ooh.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Ew.
Hardcore.
Ew. Not for me.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Yeah, it's right by the boiler.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
Does it smell bad? Yes, there's a whole tent over here.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
It was close enough to a tent.
Yeah, a tent.
Look inside.
Hold on there, bucko.
Okay, we probably should talk to you first.
That's private, all right?
Sorry.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
We'll talk with you in a second. Hold on.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil.
Oh, maybe botanical, you say?
And grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Are we allowed to? So we can sneak this, but... Felix? Flint? Felix? Dusk? Wait, James Dusk is Worman. And Felix Fellow from the first game? A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Stone top, Silkworm on Sea, Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Silkworm Spectre, Fortuna Hall, the Stone Top Inn, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Drummond Shipyard, Lighthouse, Seafoam Harbor. Yeah. Fastius Fellow, Fortuna Fellow. Wait! Fortuna, the one who adopted Sim, was a fellow? I didn't even put the pieces together. Stonetop, Felix, Flint, daughter, Magnus Mortuga, sailor and innkeeper. Felicia Stonetop, sailor, innkeeper. Was Magnus married to Felicia? No, to Damon. Duh, I'm looking at a family tree here. Well, no, that doesn't necessarily mean they're married. No, well, no, because James is connected to an unknown mother, so Damien Dusk is the mayor. So are they related in some way? Are they related in some way? Felix Fellow. We met Felix in the first game. Gotta go have fun with the game. It looks great. Yeah, I'm not playing for 10 hours. We're gonna probably continue this next week, but yeah, thank you so much for stopping on by, Man of the Lamb. You have a wonderful one. We will see you in whichever stream you hop in on next. So have a wonderful one. We'll catch you later. Excuse me. Have a good one. Okay, let's see what this is. It's probably easier to read it this way. Solomon Stonetop, Selena Stonetop, and Faustius Fellow. So was Faustius married to Selena, and then they had Felicia Stonetop? Is that it? Who was then married to Damien Dusk? Okay, yeah, this reads a lot better than how this was written. So then Felicia and Damien then got married and has an unknown child. James Dusk, or Werman, has an unknown mother. And then Faustius Fellow and Fortuna Fellow. Daughter adopted is Symmetry. Wait, so does that mean that... Oh, so does that mean... Okay, so hold on. So, I mean, she's adopted, but would that technically mean... That's interesting, okay. So Faustius, and then there's Felix and Flint. Felix is from the first game, Fellow. Fortuna Fellow was the theater owner who adopted Symmetry, and apparently they did not get along. But it seemed like Fortuna was, like, on her own, so did she divorce Faustus and then just adopt Symmetry? And then there's just Magnus on his own, but his titles match the same as Felicia. Oh, we gotta ask about this. This is a complicated family tree. Is this another set of fellows? This is, Felix's father is Faustus, so it's like a different extension. So we're following more of a Stonetop and Dusk rather than the fellows, except for Symmetry. So where this lies is where Tangle Tower is. All these characters that are connected with Felix, this is where Tangle Tower is. So we're following outside of that from what I'm seeing here. Interesting. I'm invested.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with a polish.
Get him, Sally. Okay.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
See, he's just flimsy. Alright, I think we're done kind of looking around. Let's talk with you. Oh,
weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
She does no do, she just am. No, I'm kidding. What did I just say? What sentence did I just create? That wasn't even a sentence. Anyways, tell me about yourself before I say something stupid.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
Motherlode?
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths stuff.
She's so
you're a
disappointed.
historian.
Storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see.
I like her vibe.
I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
Yeah?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure? Grimoire. Can you... So, even though you've only been on the submarine for a little bit, for the littlest of time, at this point, can you tell me anything about it?
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour.
Sparkles.
The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh. You're just giving me your diary? Oh my god. Amdu Lamal. Hush and shush, Barry.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine.
Look at the tiny little
I was even
picture.
given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Look at the cute little picture of Grip. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, Mariana's so cute too.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Dream Chamber? Have we been in the Dream Chamber? So if this is the mess hall, is this the main hall? The drawing room?
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked.
Okay.
Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
That is fair.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Okay, so then this would be Worman and Dirk, and then this would be S&S, Seafoam and Symmetry.
The first smelled of crayon dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Yep, that's
She hastily hid the
Seafoam.
document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
I kind of like how muffled she sounds when she's talking.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation.
Desperation!
The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
Okay.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Nowhere, and this is Symmetry's room.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
Okay, and that's the Illusion Theater.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
You do make a point. You do make a good point.
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary.
Yep.
Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
That works.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber.
Okay.
Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Who said, was it Seafoam that said he was carrying a green bottle?
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
Okay.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Mermaid grotto.
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Oh, so Madame Tadpole is like a celebrity of sorts? Like an old celebrity?
Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked.
Oh,
clearly
they know
hoping
each
this
other.
would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
And then this is where Grip said they overheard all of the noises happening in the room above, since that's the Illusion Theater. This is where they were after they met up with Tadpole.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
What? You wanted to go in there? God, that wasn't even your night of the murder thing. That was just the submarine. What happened?
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light.
Oh.
Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said.
Symmetry?
But I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
Huh.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other.
Huh.
I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Interesting. Okay. So we still need... Oh God, we still have so many people to talk to. I hope you guys don't mind that we're still going on with this because I'm having a blast playing this. Interesting. Tell me more about yourself then.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Is it? I'm a little suspicious of her, but I don't think for the murder, but I wonder why her intentions are for here.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Well, I don't know, actually. Don't worry about it. This is getting interesting. Fully tuned in. Good, because we're still gonna play one way or another. And if you guys have to leave, you'll have to watch the VOD. Because I'm having a blast. Did you know anything about Symmetry? You never met her until, like, you all grouped together for the murder.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine.
Yeah.
I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
Oh! What's funny, nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theater is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
How do you know? Oh, duh! You got the thingamabobber, you've got the map. My bad. Anyways.
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it.
You read it?
I must say, he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Oh. Interesting.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, but he said he couldn't really describe it. But it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
Huh?
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
What was he looking for? What? Hello? Hello? What?
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
Ooh.
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh, she makes a good point. I did say that there might actually be some thought behind those eyes. Oh, man. Anyways.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Interesting. Okay. There's a lot. This is getting interesting, learning the dynamics between everybody. Oh my gosh. Is anyone else I'm so invested right now. We have a couple things. God, look at all the stuff that we have. We have a lot of stuff that we need to ask you. Well, not really, but we have stuff to ask you.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No. It really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Is it? I don't know. Is it? Do you know anything about this painting?
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
That's very threatening. Oh, God. Huh. Interesting. What else? I think the biggest thing that we really need to ask her left is the silkworm.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
Yeah.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
All by
I'm
itself.
not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh, shit, that's right! Oh my God, I didn't even piece that together. Hold on, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, that's right. That's right, Freya Fellow. I've totally blanked on that. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've played Tangle Tower. Oh, God. Do I have to look back at my own thing? It's not important for the, it's not important for this game, I don't think. I would hope not. I think we're done here, but let me double check something. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, there's a little drawing of Freya now! Oh my god. So, for those of you that don't, that's right. Wait, so then does that... Whoa! Wait, so then does that mean Freya and Wermin are... Would that make them... Oh, I suck with family trees. Since they share the same dad, would that make them step-siblings? Bro... Wermin lost a step-sibling and he probably doesn't even know it. Well, he might have known it. I don't know, actually. Do you think we could ask him about it? Because, Freya was the murder victim in Tangle Tower. So, wow. Guess we did need more knowledge about Tangle Tower than I thought. I totally forgot about Felicia Stonetop, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, the name just rolls off the tongue and I totally love it, and not realizing that deep in the back of my brain is screaming at me being like, Alaska! It's from the first game! It's from Tangle Tower! I'm so dumb.
It's a pinboard.
Oh. Drag the pieces into the correct positions. Oh my god! Little art, like, drawings of all of us! Oh my gosh, look at, wow, look at, Grimoire and, like, Sally looks, oh, poor Sally. She looks so silly. What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to, is it like where they are? Like where their rooms are? Or where they're currently residing? Because if that's the case, that would technically mean room-wise. So this is the great... Oh, maybe we're outside? Or is this where we're... Well, it can't be where we are right now, right? So this is a rough idea of where everyone is currently residing, from what I'm seeing. I think so, but now it makes me wonder how much the fellows might be involved in this. I mean, not directly, but play some part in maybe the captain's past. Perhaps! That's interesting that the fellows are coming back up into this. I'm really gonna have to rewatch my own VOD of Tangle Tower, man. That's so interesting. So, is this where, like, everyone is currently residing? Or is this where, everyone is currently stationed in like, if it's where everyone is currently stationed, then it would be something like this. If it, well, yeah, because this is the mess hall. This is the fireplace with the giant her portrait. This is the control room. And this is this where everyone is, like, residing? Because if that's the case, then poor Mortuga's right there. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Is this it? Or is it, like, where their rooms are? Because if that's the case, then it would be here, here, and there. Or here. I can't remember which space was where, actually. I don't know. There's two different options we could get from this. But it seems like she doesn't know. I do like the little drawings. They are super cute. I don't... I'm thinking. I can't get over how she matched, like, so far out of all the ones that we've talked with, how she was able to match their likeness so well. Oh my gosh. And we're outsiders, so this is like the very top. So this is like the entrance inside. This is like where the buoy is. And this would be like the deck leading to Silkworm. So I don't know. I don't know what we want from this. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Do we have to go over her diary again?
I'll do this later.
Yeah, I'll get back to this one. Hold on. Or do we have to go off of what she said here? Because if that's the case, then we have no idea where... Well, we have an idea on where Symmetry would be, but not in terms of like a picture for her to... A clear picture. Interesting. I'll come back to that one if I get like a better idea. We still got people to meet. The airlock. Oh! Wow! They weren't kidding when they said this was very nautical. Oh, wow.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh, really? Oh. Curse in the cauldron. A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Message in a bottle. Curse of the cauldron. Curse of the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Oh, shit. Wait! That's the cauldron. That's the window. This is the door. That's Mortuga. That's his head. That's the body. God, the music playing right now almost sounds like you would hymn, like you would hear it in a church. It's gorgeous. God, the music in this game is interesting. Curse of the Cauldron. Is someone? So, hold on. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. So, now the question is, was this done recently? Or was this done, was it sealed with wax before or after Mortuga's murder? Because if it was done after Mortuga's murder, it could be possible that someone left a message in a bottle as potentially a call for help if there were more situations happening. But if it happened before Mortuga's murder, then it's possible that someone is reenacting what's written in this bottle. Ooh. Definitely gonna track down the soundtrack to this game. Oh, I bet you it's probably on Steam, and I'm gonna buy it immediately. Huh.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Grimoire. Thank you, Sally.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
I'll look down. A suitcase?
It's a treasure chest.
Oh.
We can't reach it while it's underwater.
Oh.
What a tease.
What a tease. Oh, so there's something down there we'll need to get. Interesting.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Boo!
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
2 glass bowls and some seashells?
Jellyfish.
She said that so... Oh, you're right.
So many colors.
I count at least 6. Just saw another one. 7.
Maybe 8. Jewelry.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
Really?
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Yeah, of course.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Boo!
Oh.
Look closer. Oh. Drag the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap on the dials to rotate them. Oh, I know these kinds of puzzles. I know these kinds of puzzles. I don't know if there's a specific way that we have to do this, but anyways, so we'll start from the end here. So I don't know if it has to be done a certain pattern or way. Plus, then we have triangle. Okay, so chat, I'm sorry. Sometimes I start solving puzzles and not explaining them to you guys, and I feel really bad. So obviously, this is kind of like a match the symbol from point A to point B, and then these bars around this helmet here is explaining like which one's the next dial. So that's what I'm trying to connect. So I don't know what the starting one should be, but I'm assuming it should all end as it should. So we'll start with 1, and then if we have to start going backwards because something isn't fitting right, then we'll get there when we get there. So we have a plus, and that has to be the triangle. So we make that the triangle. Ah, I can see how this gets difficult. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Okay, so we can't start here. It's a good idea. And I can't move it up or down, so if anyone's asking why I'm not doing that, that's why. What if we start... Boop, boop. It's like the horse, the U, and then potentially the triangle. No, but that can't work because... Well, no, that might actually work. Well, no, that might actually work. Let's see. So we got circle. So then we have the circle. No, we can't because the U, duh. Okay. What can we use then? So we've got a plus. Do you think we could do... Okay, so we've got triangle, triangle plus, plus triangle, triangle plus, lots of pluses and triangles. Oh, wait, no, duh. Plus, so then this next one over here would have to be a diamond. That works. So then if this is a circle, there is no circle! God damn it! There is no circle! Okay, there is no circle. There is a plus. But there is no closed triangle. Might as well just start doing a process of elimination where it parts 3 ways. So... no teardrops. So what do they have in common? The plus. And a closed triangle. So it needs to be the closed triangle? Okay, it's gotta be the closed triangle if the plus doesn't work. So if it's the closed triangle, then closed triangle. No. Well, hold on. Hold the phone. So if we do plus. Oh, I think that works. Okay, so we got the U or the horseshoe, diamond, plus, closed triangle, horseshoe, teardrop, and then that's where this one ends. So then we have circle. So we have circle, and now we need an open triangle, which is there. Is that all of them? Okay. So one more time. Horseshoe, diamond, plus, circle, open triangle, and so that's good there. So then we have closed triangle, horseshoe, teardrop. I think we've got it. By George, I think we've got it.
Oh, that was it.
Hurrah. They're all shapes with names. That's what they have in common.
Nice work.
See, that one's an easier one.
What's inside?
Let me see. A pocketbook? Shake? A pocketbook. A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Oh, something's in there. Oh, but we don't have any combination. That's cool. I like that. Okay. But we don't have any combination yet, so we'll keep it as is. Magnus Mortuga, potentially? Huh. Sounds like dice. It does a little bit. Something's in there.
Cushions.
That's it?
It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
God, the backgrounds in this game are so good, man.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
Nah. She's got her priorities straight. Anyways, I think we might be done looking in here for now. So let's talk with you.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole.
Oh, hey!
That's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid.
Oh!
The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh!
Second question. Go.
Wait. Are you actually part mermaid? Oh my god. Are we officially meeting a mermaid out of the two mermaid games, finally? She just got the wrong half of a mermaid. Wood. I know, like, strong lady, Olympic athlete, like, yo? Hello? Long eyelashes? Anyways, I'm just...
Smash.
To see, even Steely Dan is smitten. Tell me a bit about yourself.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Oh!
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh!
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be
Okay.
mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway,
Oh
so
my god.
one time I went
I'm a
too
diver?
deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean.
Oh.
I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Oh. Interesting. I like her animations. Oh my gosh. They're like somehow just a teeny bit cleaner than some of the other ones. I don't know how to describe it. Like the teeny little movements that she makes just makes her seem more... I don't know how to describe it. Girl, she's cool. She's cool. Ama diver confirmed. She's an Ama diver. Not a mermaid, but an Ama diver, and I like that.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean?
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
Well, maybe she is a mermaid.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out to the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Oh. Interesting. She's a mysterious one, that one. Now, you're one of the most interesting ones when it comes to the night of the murder, because you might have been the first one to find his dead body. So tell me about that.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look.
The blood?
Coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Strong woman.
I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like.
Oh.
I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think.
Oh.
Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head.
What?
Little antler, kind of.
What?
Was it a person?
I don't know.
What?
Maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes. And it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side. At the ocean, I guess?
Goggles?
Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best thing I ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure.
The buoy?
Put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
What?
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope,
The
nothing.
aft deck?
Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No.
That's who they saw.
No.
Ooh.
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
Oh.
Mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and,
That's when...
it's gone.
That's when Zephyr
I think
took
it
it!
got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too.
Yeah.
So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Worman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best.
Oh.
That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Oh. Interesting. 100% fishwife. 100% fishwife. We've got so many wives, but who can say first fishwife? Us. Did we find strong woman that can compete with Aleska? No, but you did find strong woman that Aleska likes. Dude, I like her voice a lot too. I'm liking everyone's voices, but I don't know, something about hers just being so deep, I like it. All we have left, so, cause remember, it was Mariana who saw Zephyr going up to like the fireplace room with that thing that she was mentioning she chopped the head off, she threw the head off of. So why did he take it? He's our last guy we need to talk to, brother. Oh my god. I don't want to stop playing, guys. This game is so good already, and we've done nothing but just talk with people. Oh my god.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why?
Oh.
What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
Damn.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
You finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Interesting. Tell me about some of the others.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
What?
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. I need to grow a beard. Then I'd be open for negotiation.
Oh.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
No. No. Keep talking about this. I mean, his head does look like an egg. It kind of does, but like in a cute way.
Now, when Worman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Oh.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so Worman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
His father.
Something like that.
Then
Worman's father.
It seems like Mortuga would have wanted Worman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Is it weird to say that, the way Madame Tadpole is chatting, the way that she speeds up, it almost sounds like she wants to gossip. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like, any, I feel like any other girls in the chat might know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to like, you want to fill in on the gossip and you're just, you have to talk about it and you need to talk about it with someone who is like right there with you to talk about it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm sure there are guys who probably know exactly what I mean, but when you're like, okay, get this, and then you just speed talk, I do that. Oh, I'm so bad at doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love talking about stuff. I love talking, if you couldn't tell. Leading in and primming for gossip, but without outright doing it. Yeah! You get it. Alright.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
I like
You
that
think her
laugh.
being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Someone else also said that. A couple people have also said that, actually. I think Grip especially. Grip, Worman, Tadpole. They've all kind of said similar things.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Oh, man. Then yeah, feels like it. You know exactly what I mean.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, yeah.
Like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
Oh.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while.
A
until the
fellow's
system picked her
daughter.
up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
A little bit. Poor girl. Poor girl. Had to be stuck with like one of the worst fellows from the sound of it.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
Oh.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Damn. Damn. Aww.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Oh, that kind of nice.
Creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Interesting. Yeah, could we talk about some of these things?
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though.
So
Or
it
on
was
the lid.
shut.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Shut tight. Interesting. Do you know anything about this?
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it, more like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
That's a little terrifying. Oof. Let's see. We found these in your room. Anything about this?
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Can we open it? Can we open it, please? Now what about this?
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it is birthday. Because Dirk said he was looking for people's birthdays, but she was very persnickety about it, telling him. No, wait! Didn't he say he got it? No, he said it was hard for somebody else to get somebody else's, but I don't think he was able to get hers. Interesting. But we'll stop there for now.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Is it Dirk?
Yeah, I doubt it.
It might be Dirk.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that idea.
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Exactly.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
We don't have any stuff on here. All right, another time then. Okay, so we still need to talk. We still have a couple places to actually... Oh, that's in the ocean. That's in the water. Okay, I believe Zephyr's in here. Oh my. The Dream Chamber. The Dream Chamber? This is looking a lot scarier than what I was actually expecting. This is supposed to be the infirmary, guys. Uh-oh. The fuck?
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay, fine. We'll talk with him.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Ooh, I like
Yeah,
your voice.
Hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor?
Dream Doctor.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
He looks so proud of himself. Oh my god. Dude, his voice is Mwah! His voice is amazing. Oh my god. Tell me about yourself, man.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological
Yo!
qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That animation.
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
Oh.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Dude, that animation with him looking up was so smooth. Did you guys see that? That's so impressive, bro. Dude, all the characters in this game are so good. I'm hooked.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board.
Wow.
I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Damn.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Yeah, like almost drowning and having a hot air balloon accident. All right, I want to hear your string of events here.
The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language.
Oh my god.
Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be.
What?
I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light?
Green?
Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock
Like what
in which I
Tadpole
have some
said.
business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock,
Oh.
and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations. After
His
which
item.
I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested.
head.
I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength.
Aww.
It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Dang. God, everyone's speaking so nicely of him. Even the ones that don't see, even the ones that didn't really get along with him too much, and it was really only because he just didn't really want to talk with them. You know, it was like more of a neutral rather than a I hate him kind of thing. You know what I mean? Interesting. Oh, and we can talk to him about everybody. We got to go back and have everyone talk about everybody too to see if we learn some information. So what's interesting to me is Madame Tadpole and Zephyr's string of events. So Zephyr, what did you see with your special eye? Look with your special eye. So what I'm thinking is the string of events, if I'm remembering Tadpole's thing correctly here, is that she saw someone on the top of the ship, used an oar as a makeshift javelin to shoot at what she claimed was a demon, got its head off, and then when she went under the water to circle back, she collected the head, but then Dr. Zephyr knew where he collected what she grabbed from the water, and then they met up to mention, like, for her, because she was No. Wait, no, I read that wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Madam Tadpole. No, I think I misread hers. Okay, no, I'm thinking this wrong. Madam Tadpole saw Magnus and then she met up with Cynthia and then went up to go, no. It's too late for this. Either way, something's coinciding, something's off with like what she collected in the water and then when he collected it from her room. That's where the confusion is. I'm getting stuff mixed up and I don't want to confuse anybody, but long story short, the head, the makeshift helmet that was used that she knocked off with the person, or thing that was on the top of the submarine, somehow she kept it in her room, went up to start collecting people for Magnus's dead body, and Dr. Zephyr just happened to know it was in her room? Was he looking around? Was he like going into everyone else's room down on the basement of the submarine? Is that what you would count? So he just happened to find it, exactly what he was looking for, and then put it back? Something's off. Anyways, it is starting to get late. It is midnight where I'm at right now, but I want to finish talking with him, and then we'll probably call it, I'll say. And then we'll play it next time! I'm so excited to play more of this game, that's for sure. But anyways, we'll talk with Dr. Zephyr, we'll talk to him about himself, and then everybody.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen?
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know.
Her.
A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Oh my god, he said the thing, chat. The mermaid. Is that what her is? We're definitely talking to him about the her painting. Oh my god.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Oh yeah, that was his personal goal. Oh my god.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Martuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Martuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Wow.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Martuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
She didn't know. Interesting.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Yeah.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Ooh, I don't... do you think it might be relief regarding... Because didn't they say that... Didn't Mariana say that his book that he wrote was like low-key based off of adventures that Magnus had? Or rumors around Magnus? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it was relief because the pressure of having to... I don't know, something regarding Magnus. Maybe he was like stealing stories to make his own. Who knows?
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Oh. Do you think it was because maybe Magnus knew he was going to die or something, and so he wanted to make sure that the submarine was with the right person, perhaps? I don't know about that, but that's a theory, that's an idea. What about Mariana, the new girl?
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Martuga.
Oh.
What kind of deal?
A deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
I mean, she was looking into...
You
oh my gosh! Hello!
Let me shake your hand and
hi!
your genius germs.
Hello! Midwest Game Guy. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you all doing? Let me give you guys a shout out. We're getting some new people in here. Hello! I don't know if I've seen you before. Howdy. Let me give you a shout out, and I'll definitely have to look at it later, but how are you doing? I hope you're well. how was your stream? You have the floor to talk about it, or Game Guy. Do you mind if I call you Game Guy for short? But for the raiders coming in, hi, I'm Alaska Bell. I am a retro futurism styled VTuber who is color-coded under a certain character today. And we're currently playing the Mermaid Mask, the newest installation from the Detective Grimoire series. But we play, that's like my thing here. I love playing point-and-click adventure games, mysteries, puzzles. We also play things like visual novels here, as well as rhythm games, and we do a lot of drawing here as well. I get a lot of inspiration from cartoony styles, so this game was definitely up my alley. I'm still practicing cartoony stuff, but I am definitely excited to learn more about. I'm in awe about the animations of this game, man. We're talking with Dr. Zephyr right now, and my God, there is an animation of him where he tilts his head upward, and it is gorgeous. It's simple, but so clean. Man, it's awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. You have the floor if you want to talk about your own stream, or if you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to raid and run, feel free to. We're very lurker friendly here. But yeah, I am so very much enjoying this game, and I'm having a blast with it. But we haven't gotten very far, I'm not gonna lie. We've solved some puzzles. Dr. Zephyr's the last guy that we're actually talking with, and I think after that we are probably gonna skedaddle because it is after midnight where I'm at, and I do have to work tomorrow, but I get to work from home, so I did say I could stay up a little later so we could finish talking at least with Dr. Zephyr about everybody, and then go from there. But we're learning some very interesting things about this game, but I'm having a blast with it. Good, I saw you were also playing this awesome game. Is that what you were playing? Oh my gosh. You're definitely Sally. Thank you. Maybe not in personality, but definitely in looks because of the hair buns. But no, these aren't my original colors, but...
Nice weather.
Oh, thank you.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. But I'll have to check you out later after my own stream, for sure. But no, I appreciate you saying that. These aren't my original colors, but we had to recolor for Sally. This model is still new. I got it back in May when I had to take a 2-month hiatus due to I got a new job and had to move to the other end of my state basically, and so when I got back into streaming I got this new model commissioned and done and everything, so I'm still trying to figure out how to recolor it properly for things like this, but you might see more colors on me later, but these aren't the original, but we had to look like Sally at least a little bit today. So yeah, I figured what we'd do is that we would talk with Dr. Zephyr to the remaining 3 that I need to talk to him about, and then ask about a couple of clues, and then unfortunately I am probably gonna skedaddle, but I still appreciate you coming in with your community and trusting me with it. So thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Looks fantastic. A model to be proud of indeed. Yeah, if you want to know the artist who drew the model, his link and everything is in my about section. His name is Gustavo on Twitter, and he's got a style that is so good. I love it. So, I will say I am going to get back into the game here, but all I ask is that just no spoiler talk about the game. I don't know how far you got into the game, and Chat and I are playing it for the first time today, and I am stubborn, so I avoid backseating like the plague, man. So, no backseating, no spoilers, but other than that, feel free to chill out, feel free to lurk, feel free to chit-chat. All is well here. So... But yeah, I'm gonna get back into it so we could probably skedaddle because I am kind of losing it a little bit. I am getting a bit tired. We are like over 5. Oh my God, we're over 5 hours in. Oh no. All right, let's get into it. So let's talk about Symmetry.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
Yes.
On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show. but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke
That
of someone
animation.
with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
What?
But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
Oh.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Now, I want to hear what he has to say about my boy, my favorite boy. I gotta say, Grip immediately became one of my favorite characters. He's so silly, but also he says a lot of deep things too, which is very interesting. I love everybody so far, though.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
The navigator. Yeah, because Madame Tadpole said that he wanted to be the navigator, but Magnus said no. Interesting. And then about the man himself, Magnus Mortuga.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder if they're related in some way. Grip is the god of goof. Yeah, he is. Someone, sorry, my throat's drying out here and my water is almost out. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of water here. No, someone in my chat had mentioned earlier that there's not a single thought behind those eyes, only whimsy. Oh man, he's great. No, everyone's been great so far, in terms of it, but yeah, no, everyone's been fantastic so far. Everyone's so unique, man. God, I love these games. Okay, so I definitely want to ask, so what we have been doing is initially we were asking everybody all of the questions about the clues that we had, but then that was starting to take up too much time, so we only started asking them about just kind of some big things related to their character and such, so probably him with the moon vial, and definitely the her painting, but yeah, we'll see for sure when it comes, and then we'll ask them more about stuff later on, because everyone seems to have unique dialogue for almost everything, which is very interesting. So definitely the painting.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid.
The Mermaid.
However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really.
But the
Except
face.
for the fact it's got a face.
Yep.
At least I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about.
Oh.
It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. What about the cauldron?
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? You'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never
The
told me what he
sailcloth.
kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
You mean the sailcloth that Symmetry wrote on? Interesting. Would you happen to know anything? Well, no, because Tadpole is keeping this a secret. Is there anything else that we can talk about?
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
To want to keep someone close? Because aren't... No, I'm thinking of Mononoke. Sorry. I'm thinking of something else with a talisman. My bad. Anyways, would you happen to know anything about this map?
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
Interesting. Okay, I think we're done talking. Can we explore here, actually?
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
It is a little creepy.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
Nah.
You are old.
It's a weird glass bottle.
Let me see.
It is the hex bottle.
The hex bottle?
Yeah, I knew that.
No, you didn't. What is that? It's moving! A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. You know, the only one that has had any kind of floral scent to it has been related to Mariana. But I know she's been traveling, but like there are some things where I'm seeing floral scent, botanical scent. Oh shoot, I forgot to ask him about the bottle. Whoops. Let me shake this real quick. Did that do anything? This little guy doesn't seem bothered by it all that much. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your groove thing. Sorry. Spin! No, I love doing the spin. That don't look floral. Hi, Red. Hello, hello. Shake it so much. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. That don't look floral, but it's got a floral scent to it. He's just a little guy. Okay, we gotta ask him about a handful of other stuff for sure. Why are there so many chains in here, bro?
A dream chamber?
Oh my god.
It's more like an apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A set of small glass bottles.
This looks like a puzzle if I'd ever seen one.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
The perfume department. Ooh, drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Okay, fine. I'll play a few puzzles. Let's see. Let's see. God, I love the music in this game. But hi, Red, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Is it even alive? Don't question it, okay? But how are you doing? I hope all is well. Thanks so much for stopping on by, not passing on by, but thanks so much for stopping on by. Can you lift it? Oh. Okay, so you can't lift the dropper, but you can lift this off to trade it. Ooh, okay. Hey, I've played potion games before. Let's see. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. I don't know, this looks like it falls with a hurried cadence. Oh. Glutinous viscosity. Exhales a curious vapor. A conspicuous X upon the label. A conspicuous X upon the label. There's a couple with, like, visible X's on the label. A crimson hue upon the label. Let's see. Okay, so gluttonous viscosity makes me think that the hand has to go here. Drips with a hurried cadence, which it looks like it's this one, so we'll flip that one at the very least. A conspicuous X upon the label. Oh, a conspicuous X. In the infinity sign, there's an X in it, technically. Does that count? Maybe? No one answer that. When I say stuff out loud like that, please don't actually answer it. I will genuinely let you guys know if it needs, if I need help with it, but... Let's see. Viscosity... Well, now it's not doing it. Oh, now it's doing it. That's cool that you gotta do it like that. Okay, so we got drips, fall with cadence, gluttonous viscosity, conspicuous X upon the label, exhales a curious vapor, aerated with effervescence, and a crimson hue upon the label. Well, this has a crimson hue on the label that's not viscosity, so potentially this? What does this do? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This could also be a crimson hue right here. Ooh, they're tricking me now. Exhales a curious vapor. These both... These both have a pretty curious vapor to them. Let's see. What's that? What is that sound? Is that the vapor? I mean, this still has a... With effervescence. What is effervescence again? Oh god. Every now and then... Hold on. Hold on. Exhales. That's exhaling something. It's got a sound to it. So then, what we could do... Can the sound go away, please? Oh my god. Okay, this one I know is correct. This one I know is 100% correct. This one I feel like is correct. So it's these three. Crimson hue upon the label. Drips with a hurried cadence. Is it this?
No.
Nope. Nope. Okay, so I was wrong somewhere. What do you think on this?
6 bottles, each with a dropper and a cap on top of that dropper.
Yes. I don't want to hear the rest of this. I'm stubborn, man. May go to bed. Don't know how you're still awake and playing. Good luck with the stream. No, I'm gonna be... I was like, I'll end it soon, and then there was a puzzle, and I'm like, I'll solve the puzzle first. It'll be fine. but I won't be too much longer. But yeah, you have a good one. Have a good night, and we'll catch you later, Calderson. Have a wonderful one.
I guess each bottle has a specific cap that matches it.
Yes, it does. So this is definitely not it. Oh, that one's exhaling something too. Okay, this one is dripping with a hurried... This one's dripping with like a much faster cadence, I think. So, okay, so I think the sun one is at least right. The hand is absolutely right. So I wish I could just cross them out. So the sun is right, the hand is right, and the eye is right. Conspicuous X upon the label. So it's gotta be with the infinity sign having like a hidden X in there technically. So now these three, it's the arrow one that's making me a bit confused. So what if we had the moon there? Exhales a curious vapor. Maybe this?
I guess that's wrong.
No, interesting.
Some of the clues reference.
No, I'm not listening. I want to solve this, but I think I'm starting to get a bit too tired. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, to be fair, it is like 5.5 hours, so I need to go to bed. So how about this?
We'll come back later.
We'll come back a little later once all the sounds have stopped. And what we'll do, we'll explore this area, and then this will be the first thing we try to solve. That'll be the first thing we try to solve next stream. How's that sound? Next time. How's that sound? That should be fine, right?
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, your girl is kind of running on fumes here at the moment. I am getting a little tired. I've been pretty good at solving the puzzles so far, so... You know, doing pretty well, I think.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Time to make your way to the dream chamber. Not with that bed.
Good. Because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Oh my god.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
You know it.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
I do need to ask about this.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
The dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Ooh. Ooh. The dream helmet, a peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. This is a little creepy. It's got like a key and everything too. Interesting. Man, now we have a lot of questions to ask this guy.
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
The fog ball. I like how he has to join in just to correct us.
If you say so.
Ooh. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside it. Is this another key? It's taped on. It has batteries. He's lying. He's lying. What? Oh, he put this on here to make it think like you had to wind it up, but it's got batteries. You motherfucker, man. You schemer, you. Dr. Zephyr. What is this? What is this battery? I have some questions for you, good sir. Yeah, I need to ask you about some stuff. Like, one, what the hell is in this bottle?
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Then you'd have forced my hand. We need to ask you about the moon vial also.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that had belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
He's silent after that. No hydrate redeem. We've been over this. Chat misused the redeem hydrate, and so I had to take it away for a little bit. It will be back eventually, just not right now. Let's ask about the dream helmet.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce a REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Oh my god, I'm familiar. I do that shit all the time. I do that all the time. Well, then hydrate because I asked. Don't worry. Well, I am actually out of water, but we're not going to be streaming for much longer, so I will hydrate after stream. It's a giant coffee filter for your brain. 100%. Now tell me about your schemy little fog ball.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right, but I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
I'm questioning the orb, but don't worry about me. Okay, where can we go? Well, we still have one more room. Well, we still have a handful of rooms to check, but we're gonna hold off and we're gonna do that later because I am starting to lose it a little bit. Let's go here because I like the music. I like the music from it. I want to review some... Oh, no. Oh, no, they're playing the music for the character theme. Interesting. Well, then if we're doing that, then we're going to here. We gotta see my guy. We gotta see my guy. Okay, we're gonna be listening to this while I decipher a couple things here. Okay, let's take a look at some summaries real quick. Be sure to save if you can. This game auto-saves, not to worry. We're about 36% through, so we've still got a ways, but I like to go through everything. Let's see. Retired swimmer / mermaid from far away. Skills, interest, swimming, the ocean, treasure. Lives in the airlock grotto. Madame Tadpole owed her life to Mortuga, who once saved her from drowning in the ocean. So we checked off, clues presented. Somehow, okay, so this is the timeline of when everyone boarded the ship. So somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. I am to believe Tadpole. Let's keep investigating. Yep. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. I gotta figure out how to do that. Dirk Dansum, actor from the city. Skills and interests, social charisma, acting, staying in shape. Lives in the bunk room with J.D. Werman. Dirk played the lead role of Marcus Mordoom in Hex of the Helmsman, a movie adaptation of the book by J.D. Worman. He was one of the last he wasn't the last person, but he was one of the last people to board. He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go for the Boy Scout look. Oh my god. I noticed that Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman that to write his book. Yeah. I love these little chibis of the characters so much. They're so cute. Let's keep investigating. I told you we had to investigate the phone. He wouldn't let me see it. Dr. Zephyr. Dream Doctor from Unknown. Dream, Spirit Energy, Dream Chamber. Before his death, Mortuga had been partaking in Zephyr's mysterious dream-related experiments. I was the first person to be invited on board. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical for the cauldron to fold the cauldron into that set. And we need to ask people more about Dr. Zephyr. We've got a lot to ask him. Oh boy. Oh boy. J.D. Worman, author from the city, originally Silkworm, writing fiction, journalism, bunk room with Dirk. Worman is the author of Hex of the Helmsman, a novel about the cursed sailor going on a doomed ocean voyage. Came out of my own volition. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself. Interesting, so he says he came on his own volition, but some people are saying different. Got a couple things to... Ooh, you gotta investigate the bottle with him? Interesting. Okay. Godric, my man. Proprietor of Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on Sea, Navigation, Cartography, Engine Room. Grip once held aspirations of becoming the navigator for the submarine, but Mortuga didn't allow it. Crashed my hot air balloon. Official request. He was mostly subdued, didn't say an awful lot. Do you think this might have been like after the fight that they had about him wanting to become the navigator, perhaps? I don't know. Yep, we asked him about a good chunk of those already, so I am on the right track in asking specific questions. Cynthia Seafoam, new captain of the Mortuga submarine, Silkworm being captain, nautical engineering, bunk room with symmetry. Cynthia assumed captaincy immediately after Mortuga's death by way of a peculiar written contract. I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him. Made her ambitions. Let's see. Not a submarine. Yeah, that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years away down here in the dark. She said the same thing, and Worman also said something similar. Yeah, we got a couple things to talk about with her. Mariana Moon, sorry. Wandering historian, storyteller, no fixed address, local history, urban myths, folklore, cargo hold. Mariana arrived shortly before Mortuga was killed and refused to talk about exactly why she's here. She's the last one. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time. The cell phone? Oh, interesting. And Symmetry, an illusionist, Silkworm on Sea, illusions, performance, and the paranormal, curses. Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive, as they were both in the illusion theater on the evening of his death. Okay, so she was the last one to see him alive. Okay. And then she started working with Zephyr. I like that we get this timeline. It's very interesting. Okay. We won't look at all of these. Okay. Quit to the time. Yeah, let's autosave. Progress is autosaved. Yeah, let's quit. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, guys. I'm having so much fun playing. I want to play more, but I can't. I can't justify it. I'm sorry. I cannot. But I'm having so much fun playing this. I hope that you had a lot of fun. We met everybody. So I hope that you had a lot of fun meeting everybody, and then we will actually do more puzzles and stuff when my brain is more here, I should say. So I think we shall quit and we shall go to bed, because my goodness gravy, we did a lot today. We made 36% progress. Like that's nothing to, you know, that's something to write home about, I think. So anyways, thanks for the fun stream. Thank you guys for staying with me for so long. Oh my goodness gracious. Now the question is, people have been coming in here saying that they came from playing the game. So my question is, I'm nervous to do that because we're not done with the game yet. So do we break the cycle and not raid into somebody who, yeah, like not raiding? Or do we just end it here? I feel like I feel obligated to raid, but I don't know. But I think we should be good. I am kind of losing it a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. So what if we just end it here and then we have a shorter stream next time, and then we shall stream then? What do we think? When I'm not like getting ready to go to bed. What do you think? Also, there's like not that many people live while I am live here, so like or at least people that I'm too scared to raid into because they're like a lot bigger than me. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not that tired to do something like that. So I say we'll just end it here and we shall enjoy a wonderful night. And like I said, I'm losing it a little bit. So my next stream that I am doing won't be until Sunday. I've got plans Friday and Saturday. So and Sunday I have plans to either do an art stream or to do another drawing stream. Maybe I'm getting inspired by the art in this game. So maybe we might draw. I'm leaning towards that a little bit, but we'll see how I'm feeling on Sunday, actually. Maybe it might be a mix of both. Maybe it'll be one over the other. Maybe I'll surprise myself and be like, hey, I want to do some rhythm games, but we might be drawing. Who knows? I don't. My tired self definitely doesn't. So maybe we'll skedaddle. Not maybe. We are skedaddling. I'm sorry. I have lied to you. But we'll skedaddle for now. And good night and rest well. Thank you so much, Barry. Thank you guys again for sticking with me on this. I am so excited to continue playing this next week. I will get a schedule out for when we're gonna play it. I'm thinking of moving it.
Nice weather.
Oh my goodness!
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Is it Palm Top Shisa? Is that how that's pronounced? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you've been lurking or if you just came in. I'm sorry, we're skedaddling here. It's like past oh my god, it's 1 a.m. here. I need to go to bed. Ooh, I'm tired. But thank you guys so much for all the follows. I am so looking forward to playing more of this game later next week. So you all have a lovely one. I don't think we're gonna raid today because I'm too out of it. But we are gonna change the music because it's very creepy music. So thank you guys so much. You all have a wonderful one. No raid today, but on my behalf, go to your favorite streamer or go do your thing on my behalf and just chill out and have fun. Or get some good rest like what I'm about to do. So you all have a wonderful one. I will see you on Sunday when we have an art and or rhythm game stream. And I will see you guys soon. So take care, and I'll see you guys later towards the end of the weekend. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you. Thanks again for hanging out with me. Bye, guys.